the Toyman and Fishy Show, where we have special guests, original music, live drum performance. We also talk about food, cooking, and grilling topics. We look at the weather and sometimes do trivia. We also like to share knowledge and channel updates. And sometimes Fishy has had too many bubbles, and sometimes she may sneeze. Achoo! And we just like to have fun. And there is so much more. So please bring your snacks, bring your beverages, and come enjoy our show. Thank you. And we are live.
Yes, we are. Thursday afternoon, and we're live. Welcome to the show, everyone.
Yeah, and look at this. We already have Mr. Echo and Gill Skills. So you know what that means?
Oh, yes.
I already have a button to play. Actually, I have two buttons because I have yours too. But anyways, we will start with Gill Skills. Here you go, Gill Skills. And we'll just go right into doing your button real quick. So here is the button for Toyman's Bar and Grill. That cool guy. And there we go.
Hey, Drone 863, how you doing? Good to see you. And he also says, I want an intro.
Well, you never know. It's kind of random to who gets an intro. If you're here a lot, and if I have the feeling to do so, you might just get one.
Yeah. We're going to have so many damn buttons that we won't know what to do with it.
I'm already drowning. I have a ton in there already, it seems.
Know.
But that's a good thing.
And hello to Cooking with Stefan and Jacqueline. Good to see you. And Andrew Mert is here. Cheers, Andrew. Mert.
So yes, Drone 863, it's good to see you here. Cooking with Stefan and Jacqueline, Andrew, and Seth. And Seth,
Hi.
do you have ice cream? That is the question.
How you doing, Seth?
Yeah, because since I know his mom can't have the ice cream, maybe Seth is eating it all. You never know.
Right. Just don't know.
You just never know. And to answer your question there, Gill Skills is asking, how are you feeling, Fishy? I'm actually feeling pretty good. My mouth is feeling good, and my cold seems to be getting better. I am a bit tired, but that's pretty normal for me, so I can't complain, really.
Mm-hmm.
So, ooh, I see a Captain Jerk has swam into the stream. You know what that means, right? I get to push another button. So if you want to say hi first before I click the button, go ahead.
Hey, Captain Jerk, how you doing? Thank you for tuning in, buddy. Good to see you.
Yay! Here's your button.
I am the insurmountable, inflappable, and incalculable and incorrigible Captain Jerk.
There we go. Just a short little, there he is. It's good to see everyone here. I hope everyone is doing well and feeling well today. How are you doing there, my co-host? You know, we're a co-host on this show, right? So, you know.
Well, you know, I got lots of sleep, so I'm feeling pretty good.
Are you telling me that you're still waking up? Is this what you're trying to tell me?
Yep.
Wakey, 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 wakey.
Well, I did wake up, let's see, around 1 o'clock, thinking it was 3 o'clock.
Oh, did you?
Until I looked at
Oh,
until I looked at the clock. Oh, good, I can still sleep for a couple more hours when I'm to sleep.
oh, that's good. Hey, Gil is
Yeah,
wondering, how are you doing? Although you kind of answered that to some degree, huh?
yeah. Well, I'm doing all right. Can't complain really. So
Not really. Not right now. He'll think of something later.
yeah, yeah. The day's not over yet.
Well, your day's just beginning in a sense
Uh,
because you just woke up, right?
yeah,
Well, not just
pretty
woke up,
much.
like an
Yeah, that's
hour
why
or so ago. Yeah.
having me cup of coffee.
Coffee! Oh, yes, you are drinking your coffee. And I
Yep,
know why you're drinking your coffee. That is why you are going to drum away.
in a little bit, not right now.
No, you don't have enough coffee yet. You need
Yes,
coffee for this. See? See how fast he's
yes.
going? He's going. Oh, that's
Are you
funny.
sure you haven't had too much coffee?
You know what? Maybe I'll have some right now. I have a convenient bottle of, what is this stuff called? Starbucks Frappuccino chilled coffee drink. It's caramel flavored.
Oh, well, okay.
So then I can, well, I don't play drums, but but I can geez, there's so many photos in here. I'm gonna have to eliminate some because it's hard to find anything now. It's nice to have all these options, but I get losted. Oh, I'm getting losted. Oh, there I
Uh,
am. There I am. See, then I can play my piano at a faster rate.
right.
That's a standstill photo there. I mean, it's deceiving. I'm not showing how fast I'm actually going.
So you're going to be at at the piano, bare boning it.
That's right.
Okay.
I'm putting my all my bones into it.
Now, there you go.
Ah, yes. Oh, Captain doesn't like Starbucks apparently. Starbucks.
Oh,
Blech.
yeah. Well, I don't care if I tried Starbucks once and I put it in my mouth and spit it out through them. Yeah. Sorry.
I don't know. I don't really have a preference. I'm not
Yeah.
that picky, I guess. So I just drink it if I have it.
I don't know. It just tastes burnt to me. It's like burnt coffee. Yeah, that
Mm.
stuff's garbage.
Well, I don't really have like pure coffee though either because I don't really like coffee because this is
Right.
just basically this is just coffee flavored drink really still.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
maybe I would taste the burnt if I had it more, more of coffee than the other stuff.
Okay. All right.
Oh, Captain says, "Go fish, lost a little weight, huh?" Yeah, no bones about that. The picture, the bones at the piano. Yeah, that was funny.
I spent 2 hours searching for a 6-inch 400
PSI.
psi gas line. The company claims we couldn't find it.
Oh, claims is there, but we couldn't
Yeah,
find
yeah,
it.
yeah,
Neither can the gas company crews
yeah.
out there. Still looking for it. What?
Must be that that invisible
It's really
pipeline.
invisible, or is it
Yeah,
just that? Or is it that? What do you call it? Like precious that somebody would want to run off with it somehow.
maybe it's got a cloaking device on it.
6-inch. Oh, it'd be pretty easy to take a 6-inch and run. I don't know who would want that, but okay.
Maybe they buried the line. I forgot where they put it.
Oh, geez. No, that sounds like a pretty annoying thing for today for you there. Drones 863, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe they put it in the ground so deep they can't pick it up with their metal detectors. think we buried the line a little too deep. We can't find it.
It could be. You just never know. And Vanessa Kitty is here. It
Hello,
isn't where the
Vanessa Kitty.
map
Good to
says
see
it
you.
is. Oh, okay. So the map is incorrect, apparently. Yeah, that can happen. And yeah, we're not going to talk about it too much, but just so everybody knows, we are on two different areas as we stream. So
Yep.
we're twitching and YouTubing. And that's the gist of that.
Twitch.
Yes, we twitch all about. That's what it's all about. Oh no, it's turnaround. Yeah, turnabout. Yeah, twitch about, turnabout. Yeah, whichever.
I don't know what you're twitching about.
Twitch. Anyway, so yeah, we started that about 3 weeks ago of doing that. So we'll just see how it goes.
Yep. Oh, give it time. People will figure out. Hey, there's something new going on in Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, I just was for a moment there opening it up just to go see how it was looking over there. So if anybody, just like I said, I don't want to dwell on this, but if anybody has that platform and if they wanted to look at it, it's under Toy Fishy. Otherwise, obviously, where you're at is just.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think we got audio problems a little bit. Our internet's still a little iffy. She must have froze up. That's why there's two of us here, in case that happens. But anyways. So.
Yeah, it's just helping both. I know I blinked out for a minute there.
Yeah.
The internet's so wonderful.
Yeah, I know. Just when they come out and give you a new modem and it's still acting up.
Well, I see my internet. What is it? The little bars. What do you call this thing at the bottom of my screen? My toolbar, maybe. That shows how many. I don't know, lines. I'll call it how many lines of internet capability I have receiving of Wi-Fi.
Right.
And it shows a whole 2 out of the 5. So it's not very good. 2 out of the 5. And it seems to me before I had more down there. So I don't know.
Did they not tell everybody that they were going to improve the signal and everything, that they're working on things?
Oh, yes, because I said, thank you so much for your patience and your cooperation. It's going to be so much better when we're done. Blah, 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 blah. Because, yeah, it's just as bad. So I am not impressed.
Neither am I. For a company to say that they're going to improve anything and still have the same poopy service, I don't see the improvement.
There is no improvement. I still have to figure out a secondary idea. But because this is what happens, I get very sad because I like my internet to work. I need it for my joy. I need it for my streams. And I would like to have it for anything else I do for people. Because I do get hired to do things sometimes. And I don't like to leave it pending for too long. If I can help it, if I'm not, dealing with my syndrome, if I'm not sick, if my internet's working, I kind of want to get it done. So I have had some projects that I had a couple people actually want to hire me to do some online projects. I'll just say, I'll leave it as that. And I wasn't able to do anything because I had no internet. And then I had the whole tooth mouth thing go on. And then I'd been really sick. So then it's just a combination. I could have maybe done some of it if I had internet. But it kind of needs the internet.
Yep. And it's I had fun last night. Really? Not really.
Yeah. You had fun last night, huh?
Yeah, no, not really.
He had so much fun. He sounds so thrilled, doesn't he?
Oh, well, the plows are there. They're making the front look good, but they didn't bother doing the back. So I have to contend with 2.5 to 3 feet of snow with my truck, which I got stuck a few times.
Well, how
I
about
was,
you tell everybody your
I was not,
wonderful time last night, and I'm going
I,
to
was-
go and make sure nothing else is running to help with the internet,
oh,
bandwidth for me.
oh, yes, yes,
So
yes,
I'll be right back.
yeah. So I was not impressed. Trying to get the trailers into the dock when you got all this snow clogging you down. Just like the trailers keep sliding out because the docks are all icy. You put the trailer in, you got it in your truck, and as you're getting out, you see the truck go. Shh. You go, oh, really? Again? Yeah, it was not a fun night. Getting stuck, trying to turn the truck to park the trailer. Next thing you know, the trailer's kind of pushing you, and you're in a jackknife position, and you're going towards the trailer that you're trying to park beside. Stop the truck, back up, try again. Just a sheet of ice all over the place. So, yeah, that was less fun. I was waiting for them. What's taking so long to bring that trailer in? I don't know. You come out here and drive through 3 feet of snow and see how long it takes you to get to the door. So, oh well. It stopped snowing for a while and it's snowing again. So, I looked at the weather radar, by the way. That storm stretches from Vermont, and there's 3 different elements to this storm: rain, freezing rain, and snow. So, here's the lovely picture of what is happening in this part of the country. Ding, 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 ding. Here, we'll just shrink it down a little bit. So we're all the way up here in Maine, and it stretches all the way back into Missouri, Louisiana, Kansas, Mississippi. It's a big storm, so the green sections. Of course, we all know this is rain. This is the freezing rain snow mixture, the pretty pink, and then of course we got the snow marked in blue. Heavy snow at some times, and light snow at others. So you can see New Hampshire, and everything's getting nothing but rain, and then pretty soon they're probably got the tail end of freezing rain a little bit, and so yeah, this is going to be it's going to be here for a bit, for a few more days. It's going to snow right up until Monday. So, hello, ladies, Black Widow, how you doing, Christy? Good to see you. Yeah, so this is what's happening here. So, um, they didn't really clean our parking lot out all that good here at the condo, so they were in last night. And of course, my car was not parked in that spot. You think they would come in and swipe out the spot? No, they just left the snow. So I got stuck a couple of times with my car trying to get into my parking spot. And I'll be damned if I'm going to go out there and shovel it because it's too freaking heavy, for one. And it's frozen, too. So there's a lot of ice. It's all mixed in with the snow. Hello, Grandpa Kevin. Good to see you. Yeah, so fun, 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 fun. So much for a mild winter. I really got to move somewhere where it's warm, where there's no snow. But then again, it would have to put up with hurricanes and tropical storms and everything else. Let's see, tropical storms and hurricanes and a possible tsunami outweigh the shoveling snow, I guess. Uh, Go and buy a surfboard. Hey, the surf's up. Look what's coming in. There's a 50-foot wave. All right. Very lovely. So, so I hope everybody's having a good afternoon, good morning, or good evening, wherever you are in the world. So, stuff like that. I should. Yeah, we can always come down to Florida to contend with pythons and snakes and crocs in the backyard. Yep. Okay. Down in Florida.
You want to go live with the crocodiles in the backyard?
With the pythons and
Yeah. And hi, Christy. Hi, Grandpa Kevin. I was just going to make sure nothing else was on, eating up what limited internet it seems that is here. And then since I was gone, I made a couple other stops, and now I'm back.
I was just showing everybody how big the storm is that's coming through on both sides of the country.
It's so pretty.
I should say both sides of North America.
It's so pretty. Do you see all the colors? Yay.
Yeah. Hello, Lisa. Royals of the Round Table are in the house. How you doing? Good to see you.
Yes, I see Lisa is here, and I know it's not a beautiful thing to have too big of a snowstorm, but remember, the colors are pretty. They're pretty to look at.
Mm. Just stopping in to show some love before I have to go get my daughter's parent-teacher conference. Oh, one of those. Aren't those lots of fun?
Fun. But Lisa, I really
Parent-teacher
appreciate that.
conference.
Yeah. Well, remember, like we
Yeah.
say, even if people only have a couple of minutes, I mean, it does mean a lot. Just stop on in, and if you only have a couple of minutes, it's totally understandable. Because, sometimes we just don't want to stop at all, feeling like the host will be upset that we leave soon, or somehow we feel guilty. But just know that there's none of that here. If you can only be here for a tiny bit, just come on in. We understand.
Well, yeah, exactly. You got things to do. No big deal. Oh, what do you mean you can't stay? Yeah, what you come by for then? What's the matter with you? Yeah.
Oh, see, here's an example. Look what.
Yeah.
See, here's Puppy Breath.
Mm-hmm.
Puppy Breath says, "Hey, hi, Fishy and Toyman here for just a second before I go to work. Good to see you." See, so she only has a tiny bit of time, but she took the time to come in for a little bit,
Yeah,
and that's
exactly.
okay.
Yeah, I'm glad to see you, Puppy Breath. But please don't work too hard today. So
Yes, that's
there you
right.
go.
I hope
Yeah.
you enjoy. Hopefully, it's something you enjoy doing, because
Yeah.
if a person enjoys what their work is, then it really isn't that big of a deal. It's not really work anymore, right? If you enjoy it.
I'm just kind of wondering how this teacher parent conference works out for you.
I don't know. It works out great.
Does it work out great? I can just picture that. So how are my kids doing in school? Well, they've been doing pretty good. Oh, really?
Yep. There you go.
Anyways, I'm just trying to be funny.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Drones 863 says Crocs are cuddly. Okay, what is Drones 863 gonna go cuddle up with a crocodile or what? Jeez.
Yeah, so is a boa constrictor and a python and anaconda. They're real cuddly too. They just love to give you lots of hugs.
They just like to squeeze you to death.
Squeeze the life out of you. I'm going to give you a nice big love hug that you're never going to forget, and then I'm going to eat you.
Yeah, that's funny though, because you could take that term just a way of saying something, right? If somebody like squeezed you to death, they don't actually mean that, but in that instance, you kind of do mean that, right? So, or like you say, squeeze the life out of you.
Well, when you got a big enough anaconda, it will eat a man.
Yeah,
Like
it's not vegetarian, is it?
I've seen photographs where one tried to eat a crocodile and made a big mistake and split wide open.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, it was a good meal. It was his last one too.
Wow. What a person, or not a person, what an animal, I guess, even will do for a delicious meal. It's a
Yeah.
meal to die for. Get it? It's a meal to die for.
Alrighty.
So be aware. Because you've heard that expression before, right? Where obviously you're not going to really die if you really enjoy a food, but they'll be like, oh, yeah, it's to die for. Well, in some circumstances, apparently it's for real in the animal kingdom.
Yep.
Yeah,
It is.
it is. And speaking of animals,
Mhm.
I'm going to ask a wonderful question. That's trivia. We're going to do a little trivia today.
Oh, a little trivia today. Alrighty.
Mhm.
Okay.
The question is this, and I put it in the comments also. I mean, the stream, messages. What is a female donkey called? Eeyaw, eeyaw. What is a female donkey called?
I'll take a wild stab at a bitch. No. Okay.
No, but good guess. You never know. Yep, nope. That is not the answer.
No. Okay. All right.
But the good guess, though. Thank you for participating. Oh. What?
I don't know. Jackass.
No,
No.
you funny. No, I can tell you all this. It's not anywhere near a swear word. Let's just say that.
Oh, okay.
It's
Well,
more of a normal word name. So, yeah, anybody here that wants to try to participate, go ahead. We'll leave it up for about 2 minutes, I think. So at the bottom of the hour, I will give you the answer to that. So while we're talking about whatever, you guys can think about that. What is a female donkey called? And of course, if you can just try to think of it on the top of your head here, kind of like Ron, that'd be the best, So, I have a couple of guesses coming in.
Heine.
I think that's what she was saying. You got Jenny and Heine so far. So, in about 1 minute, I will let you know. One of those might be right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I saw a 4-foot yesterday on the side of the road, the biggest one I've ever seen. Really? Wow. Really?
Hey, get the frog out of your mouth. Yes, Drones 863 as a 4-foot iguana.
Yeah.
Wow. I haven't even, I think I've seen iguanas like at the zoo or something, but I mean, I don't just walk around and see iguanas running around. No. So 4 foot at that. Wow. That's pretty big. All right. Well, guess what? The answer actually is Jenny. Jenny is correct.
Oh, Jenny. Okay.
Yeah, it's
All
called a Jenny. So Drones 863, you are correct. It's called a Jenny. Cool, huh? So if you know of anybody named Jenny in your life, apparently they're named after a female donkey.
All the Jennys in the world are flipping out right now. My parents named me after what? Oh.
Since he is the donkey of the round table, yes, okay.
Yes, he is.
Mark is the donkey of the round table.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got going on here?
Okay.
Drones 863 says they are out of control in Florida. There is a kill outside order for iguanas. They aren't native to Florida and are very invasive to the ecosystem. Huh. I didn't know this. So they're not actually native to there, huh?
Yeah, neither are the snakes either. The boa constrictors,
Well,
anacondas, and
well,
pythons are
where
not
did they
native
all
there
come
either.
from? They didn't. They just brought them over, like them as pets, or what?
Some of them are escapees,
Oh, like
and then
from
some
like
people,
a zoo or something.
know from people who like to keep exotic pets, or they figure out it's getting too big for them to handle, so they take it out and let it go.
Oh, right. So yeah, basically somebody had
Yeah,
it as a pet, and then
yeah,
the pet is now in the wild. Because what's the best thing to do? Release the animal, right?
yeah. So when a pet tries to eat one of your kids, yeah, it's time to get rid of it, or your
uh,
pet dog, or whatever.
well, yeah,
Or it tries to eat you, and it's like, yeah, okay,
that's getting to be a little bit too.
yeah. Everybody seems to think, hey, it's cool. Look at that. I got an anaconda for a pet. Yeah, just wait until it tries to eat you, and we'll see how long you keep it. Or it eats, start eating your guests. When you have a sleepover. Next thing you know, hey, where's Fred? Oh, he was in bed. But what's that big lump? Oh, that's the anaconda. Oh shit, he ate Fred.
That would be a bad day.
Sorry, Fred. Thanks for coming over, buddy. I'll have to feed my snake now for a month.
Sorry, Fred.
Yeah. I wonder how many monitored lizards are running around Florida. The ones that look like a miniaturized Komodo dragon.
I don't know.
You can imagine a Komodo dragon walking around Florida.
Oh, geez, that'd be a bad day.
Well, that's a pretty big dragon. It's a big lizard. That's one of the largest living lizards on the planet right now.
Oh,
And they can swim too. They're pretty good swimmers. So, and hunters, they will hunt in packs.
oh, really? I was just trying to open my PayPal, and at first I had a little bit of what do you call it? A mini heart attack. Like, why isn't my password working? I don't know. Something on my phone wasn't doing it right, apparently, because it's working on on my computer fine.
Oh,
Anyway, at first I'm like, oh no, somebody took over. Ugh, anything's possible. I know in technology world, but anyway, all is good.
Hmm.
A lot of those lizards are mean. They will chase you. Oh, jeez. I don't want to be chased. I really don't.
well, they do have a mouthful of teeth, right?
So, are you telling me you would like to have one of these as a pet in the future? Has that been all your dream all your life? You would like to have yourself a critter full of teeth running after you?
No, not really. No.
No. Just checking.
But if you had lots of money and you were, a millionaire, it'd make a great deterrent. Warning: trespassers will be eaten.
Well, another animal I thought would be interesting to have on your property is ostriches. They don't put up with people much, and they make good protective animals too. Actually, did you know that?
No.
Yeah, you gotta walk around the pen like with a broom or something, so they like look at the broom and not like peck your eyeballs out. Yeah, something like that. Mm-hmm.
How about a pet tiger?
A pet tiger. Is that what you just say?
Yeah. If I see my kitty cat, here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Just don't get it mad, or they'll turn around and rip you apart and eat you too.
Yeah, that'd be a bad day.
Yep.
Oh, Andrew said it was in 1992, I think. Hurricane Andrew. Oh, there you go. You have a hurricane named after you. That's pretty cool. So let's see. If Drone's Age 63 was talking about wanting to cuddle up with a crocodile, Drone's 863, do you have any of these interesting critters? Do you own these interesting pets that might want to hug you or eat you or something? Just curious.
I'm not sure if I'd want to try and eat an ostrich or not.
Oh, it says, oh yeah, Drones 863 says there was a restaurant in California where I grew up that served ostrich burgers. They have huge eggs too. Like you can like make a huge like omelet just with one egg or whatever, right? It'd be interesting. Oh, Drones 863 already has enough critters going on. Has gators in the pond next to his house. See, that's why he talked about going and cuddling with them.
Yeah.
He's got them right next door. Yeah.
Which is meaner, a gator or a crocodile?
I don't know. When I think of a crocodile, I think they'd be cranky for some reason, but I have no idea.
Well, they're both cranky.
Well, they have a mouthful of teeth. What else are they gonna do? Seth's
Uh,
back. Seth's back.
One's bigger than the other one, so that's all I know.
And what they're singing is one way or another. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you one way or another. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you and get you. That's what the alligators and crocodiles and all these interesting animals are thinking when they see us walking around.
Yeah, instant meal.
To go. Instant meal to go. Meal on the way, on the go.
That's why they sit around, they look at each other, and they go, hey, Fred, what? Look at this stupid human. Are you hungry? Yeah, sure, let's go get him.
Hey, you know what? I have some new things in here, don't I? I just remembered. I got new buttons I want to push. Well, I think since I was just singing, I'm in a singing mood, right? So people have heard me live sing this, but I actually made a little video of my Happy Fins song. So we'll do that one first.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your fins. If you're happy and you know it, clap your fins. If you're happy and you know it, then your face should surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your fins.
There we go.
Yeah, don't you know?
I know one thing.
What do you know?
I'm going to get another cup of coffee, so I'll be right back.
One momento.
Por favor.
Well, while you're doing the one momento getting more coffee, I'm going to show them our Toyman and Fishy with all those fun graphics I put on it.
Oh, okay.
All right. So here you go. I made this here this week. This was fun to make. So it's only, I don't know, it's not too long. So here, enjoy. Now there you go. I was having fun
having, making the little graphics in the background, the design. And yeah, just a little Toyman and Fishy promo thing I made. So I thought I'd share that. Mama gators are angry because they have all those teeth and no toothbrush. Oh, well, you know what you could do then? You could give them a lovely toothbrush. Maybe that would help. So, yeah, I guess I haven't even asked yet, and it's already been 40 minutes into the show. To tell you the truth, I am quite exhausted today, but I really can't complain from what I have been battling with for the last couple of weeks, so I'm still smiling and still happy with where I'm at. I haven't asked you all though, like, what are you having today? Do you have any good snacks, good beverage? Maybe you're having a late or an early meal. Or maybe you're right on time to having your meal. Everybody's different time zones. We're all a little different in regards to when our awake time is. Like me, I've been trying to get to bed at a decent hour and get up in the morning, where people like Ron here, he works the night shift. So his morning started about 2 hours ago, where most of us, it's like, okay, it's the middle of the day. It's not morning. Anyway, so just let me know. What are you eating? What are you drinking? What you doing? And I see Mike is here. Nice to see you here, Mike Runnick. Nice. It's always good to see everyone here. I myself am having some caramel flavored frappuccino. It's just one of those chilled coffee drinks that come in a glass bottle. It's convenient. I can make my own coffee flavored whatever. It's just out of convenience that I have this. Maybe it'll give me a little bit of energy for a short amount of time. As you probably know how it is with sugar or caffeine or anything like that, it'll give you a boost of energy and then it'll drain you greatly, right? So you'll be like medium, let's say, of where your energy is, and then it'll boost you way up, hopefully. But then the problem is when you come down from that boost, then you usually go low, right? Then you're really dragging. But for the time being, that's a good thing, since I would like to have some energy to be able to hopefully be entertaining to you all today here at the stream. At least I have more of a voice again, not coughing as much, and I have more of a voice, less of a froggy throat. Because I have to say that this wonderful cold I have really, really seems to love me, and I really wish it to just go away. It can swim away, but it doesn't want to all the way yet, but mostly. That's getting better. Hi, James. How are you doing? Green chili burger. Yeah, so far, I had like a, what was it, like a veggie noodle teriyaki type of meal, I guess, right before the stream started. And now I'm having this cold, chilled frappuccino thing. I do have some green machine that says smoothie. Green machine smoothie says all kinds of good nutrients and get my greens in, right? And some honey vanilla yogurt, Greek yogurt at that I'll be having here too. And I'm sure I'll find other things to munch on or drink here and there. I think I do still have some like ginger beer. I know I have Gatorade and water, things like that. Drones863 says, I'm drinking grape Kool-Aid and eating a string cheese like a true toddler. Are you telling me you're doing all the little strands as how string cheese works? Oh, that's funny. I haven't had string cheese in a long while. I have to say, though, the last times I've had it, I didn't really have the time. I guess in my mind, I didn't have the time to do it that way. I just kind of took it and ate it and chewed it up enough so I didn't choke on it or something, right? But just got it done with. But it is fun to be able to do the string cheese, like the string cheese way to eat it.
Hello, James. How you doing? Good to see you.
Yes, yeah, James is here.
Yeah, I'm back, by the way.
I see that.
Excuse me. Got my coffee.
Coffee. Coffee, coffee.
Yeah. See the mug I'm using?
Let's see. Let's make you solo. Oh, YouTube. YouTube.
There we go.
Drones 863. That's funny. That is savage, Stella. Well, I don't have time to just do all the little string cheesy stuff all the time. But you know what? I should do that. I should get myself some string cheese and eat it the string cheese way. That is fun to do. You know what we're talking about, right? You take a little piece off at a time and
Yeah, a little piece.
comes.
Yeah, I haven't got time for that. I just,
That's what I was just got done telling him. Cause see what he said.
yeah.
He said he's eating it like a true toddler. So I'm thinking he means he's taking each string off at a time and eating it that way. And then that's why I said no. The last
Uh,
time I've had string cheese, I didn't really have time to do such, or in my mind anyway. So it's just like no, I'll just chomp it away and just not choke on it, and we're all good.
yeah.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a haircut then, right? You're like stripping away the hair, the cheese. Ah, interesting.
Alrighty then.
Well, James was just saying, did you peel the cheese like the haircut on the label? Yeah.
Uh.
Yeah, and then he says, you know it, James. I think he's enjoying his cheese quite thoroughly.
Mhm. So, anyways, the truckers are still in Ottawa. They're not moving,
Uh-huh. Yep.
which is
Because there's been
which.
different thoughts out there, right? Because we heard it different and then it's not quite true.
Now I do know that one of the border crossings got shut down completely because of the blockade. The Coots, out west, they have now negotiated and they've got one lane opening, which is allowing people to go back and forth a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Um, Unfortunately, some people seem to think, well, it's only a few trucks. Um, it's more than a few trucks.
There's a lot.
It's probably closer to. I'm just guesstimating. Maybe 1 million truckers, if that. Just say there's a lot
Ah,
of trucks, and it is causing a lot of. But they are getting their point across,
yep.
which is a good thing.
Hi, Lee. Good
Me,
to see you.
how you doing, Lee? Good to see you. So, see, there's a lot of trucks up in Ottawa. There's a lot of trucks all over the place doing their things, right? So, yep, which is a good thing. So, depending on which side of the fence you're on, though, too.
Yes, exactly.
I have been watching one border crossing very closely ever since the demonstration has started,
Okay.
and watching very few trucks are going to the U.S. It's not very
Uh-huh.
busy. And this border crossing is normally pretty busy,
Right.
but it's not all that busy. I've been watching it,
Right.
watching the trucks coming in. There are more trucks coming in than there are going out. More trucks coming into Canada than there are going out of Canada. So, there's miles and miles and miles of trucks out west at the Koontz border crossing. They basically had the whole thing shut right down completely.
Oh,
So
okay.
nobody was getting in or out of the countries at both sides. So,
Right.
but they have agreed, and of course the RCMP was trying to remove vehicles by tow truck. And a lot of tow truck drivers, no, I'm not touching this. No, they said, no, I'm not getting involved in this one. You guys are on your own. Try to make a few arrests. That didn't happen either. So, are you prepared? Is the government prepared to put 250,000 truck drivers in jail? We haven't got the room for that.
Right.
So,
And hi, Taz T.
yeah. So I think they better start listening. So,
Mm-hmm.
or else things are going to get real tight. But it's already starting to tighten up.
Yep.
So, anyways, support for the truckers is there, which is good to see. So, and don't forget, if it wasn't for us truck drivers, nobody would have anything in their house.
Right.
So, and how some people, especially one, I'm not going to mention any names, one individual in Ottawa who seems to think things appear miraculously on his table when he's hiding.
Oh. Well, he'll figure that out.
Eventually, when he figures out he's no longer in charge. I can see a no confidence vote coming. Anyways.
Yep.
Yep. Now it just makes me wonder if they're going to start doing, if our counterparts in the U.S. are going to end up doing the same thing. Because it's happened all over the world. So
Mm-hmm.
just saying. Just asking.
Wow. Oh, I have to say, Shandog is here. Hi, Shandog.
Yep. Hello, Shandog. Good to see you.
And hi,
So anyways,
Jonathan and everybody else. Just remember now,
yep.
behave. That's all I'll say.
So they will be there for the long haul. This ain't over.
Yeah.
Of course, somebody started a rumor, which I think is in bad taste. Oh, they scrapped the mandates. They didn't say they were doing it. Yeah, they haven't done nothing yet. So some idiot decides. Maybe the idiot thought, well, if I say this, maybe things, trucks will start moving again. Doesn't work like
No.
that.
Or who knows? Maybe innocently they heard something and they spread it without clarifying it for sure. Because sometimes that happens,
Well, something like this, I would find out for sure.
Yep.
We have somebody new.
Oh, yeah. Can you hide that, please?
Oh, sorry. Oh, I didn't see the bottom of it. Oh, gee.
I already took care of it. I was keeping an
All right,
eye on them
all
because I already knew they were going to
right.
do that.
All right, my
It's
bad.
like, hey, don't show that.
I'm in big caca.
You in trouble.
I'll put myself in the corner.
Yeah, I already knew there's a couple people in here that I know are gonna do that, and I'm just waiting for them to put the message, and then I get rid of, give them a chance, and then bye bye. That's all.
I had an AZ license for over 40 years. Well, there you go.
And here, let's play this for a little bit. There you go. So yeah, there you go. And no, you're not really in trouble. You didn't know. It's all good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All good.
Well, they must be hitting the sub button in order to get in here.
I know.
Mm-hmm. Their tools are coming out. It's a good thing we have moderators in here. I keep an eye on things.
Yep. Because, yeah, I already knew that they were going to go there, but I figured let them swim around until they decide to, and then they can go swim away.
Mm-hmm.
So, yep, it's all
Yep.
good.
That's all good. Alrighty. Oh yeah, I was uploading something to.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Just hang on here. Let's see if it's. Oh, it's ready. Oh yeah. So while I was getting my coffee, I took a little bit of a detour.
Uh-huh.
Did a little video just for the show.
Oh, there you go.
And we don't need to play the sound, so I'll just. So I just happened to step out my front door. Oh, we'll have to make that. Let's get rid of this. We'll make this bigger. So this is all the snow that we got last night.
Uh-huh. Oh, there you go. I was just reading Drones 863. He says, I'm not a moderator. I wanted to get them. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Anyway, very nice.
No, it's not.
Very nice of the snow. Yeah. It looks so
No,
pretty.
no.
Aw. You could make snow cream. Do you know that? Like snow
It's
ice cream?
It's anywhere from a foot to 3 feet deep in some areas.
Lovely. You should make a snow angel.
Really?
Well, you are an angel, aren't you? No? Not an angel?
Yes, I'm an angel.
So you can make a snow angel.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just go pile a bunch of snow on my front lawn and make a snow fort.
Well, there you go.
And then sleep in it overnight.
Well, while you're thinking about sleeping in it and making snow angels, here's a question for you all. It's another trivia question in regards to animals.
Okay.
Says, what name is used to refer to a group of frogs? What name is used to refer to a group of frogs? And Lisa needs to go get ready for her daughter's teacher conference. So, Lisa, thank you so much for being here. I hope that goes very well. And you take care of yourself.
Yep. We'll see you later, Lisa. I hope everything goes good with the parent teacher conference. Hope everything goes well
Yes.
for you.
Yeah, I hope it's all good. Good,
Yep.
good, good. Good news stuff. So I'll leave that up for probably like 2 minutes. So probably a minute after the top of the hour, I will give the answer for what name is used to refer to a group of frogs. That gives you all something to think about, right?
Group of frogs.
Yep. A group of frogs. So if you see like 5 or 10 or 20 frogs, what is that group called?
A swarm.
A swarm. I like that. Because, like they refer to like a herd of like, of deer or something, or of cows, or right, a herd. It's not a herd. It's a little different. Andrew, a croak. I think that's what he said. A croak of frogs.
A croak. A croak of frogs, eh? Depending on what kind of frogs they are.
Mm-hmm.
We have frogs over here that are green with spots on them. We call them leopards. leopard frog.
Oh.
That's what we call 'em. And they can jump really far too.
Uh-huh. So we have a couple guesses. We got a croak and a colony thus far.
Hmm.
And let's see. Yes, and then the answer is... Oh, there you go. Stefan just put an answer in. And guess what? He got it right. The answer is called an army. Now, maybe it could be called a colony too. I don't know. But in my trivia here, they're calling it an army.
Hmm.
So, if you have a whole bunch of little frogs in a group, apparently that's referred to as an army. So
Do
watch
they
out for that.
Are they driving tanks and
I
machine guns?
guess. I don't know.
Armored
I mean,
vehicles, you know?
I don't know.
Like,
Or
oh, here
maybe
comes the army. Where? Look down. Oh, gee, look at all those frogs.
look down. Yep, look down. Don't step on them. Watch out. Here comes the army of frogs.
Yep.
Oh well, I don't know. You just never know.
Oh, yeah.
For some reason, not that he's a frog, but I suppose that's an animal. It makes me think of the channel name of Scrapper Wolf. I just thought I should mention, of anybody here that doesn't know, we had just recently did a a giveaway, and Scrapper Wolf was our winner. So just thought I should re-highlight that his gift is in the mail on the way to him. I guess I don't know if he's received it yet or not. I haven't heard word. I think it's just still in the midst of the mail, probably. Anyway, so yeah, we'll be doing that the last live stream of each month. We're going to do just a mini giveaway each and every month. That is our goal.
Hmm.
And so, if I'm thinking correctly, it's February, the 24th for this month? Yes, February 24th will be our next giveaway. Now, also keep this in mind that once I get over 1,000 subscribers on this channel, then we're going to have a nice big giveaway. Of course, we only want people to come here that want to be here. We want them to check out the content first, because we want them to come because they want to be here. I don't want them just putting a number in just because.
Right.
But once we're able to get over 1,000 subscribers here on this channel, we will have a very nice giveaway. It'll be a combination of our merch and for sure another party that we're working with that have some really nice, precious things that are going to be added to that basket of goodies. And you never know what else we might contribute to it. But we got to get to over that 1,000 mark before we can, publicize that more, I guess, basically.
Exactly. And I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow night. I haven't decided yet. I took a break last week because I wanted a break.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow night or not.
Oh, there you go. Keep you in suspense.
That's right.
So there you go.
Mm-hmm.
And then in regards to streams, just so people do know, apparently Ron's not sure if he is or isn't going to stream tomorrow night, but we are going to do a stream on Saturday.
Yeah.
At 1 o'clock Central Standard Time, 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I'm not sure how long we're going to go. We haven't determined that. Kind of probably go with the flow, see how many people show up, and see what kind of mischief we can get into.
Yeah. See what kind of trouble we can cause.
Yeah. So we'll see. So keep that in mind that we're obviously doing today for sure, and we're doing Saturday for sure. And then just stay tuned for anything else in between.
That's right.
And also there might be some pop-up videos here and there. And then of course my scheduled one will be on Monday again. So
Hey, the good news, I only have one more drum payment to make and then it's all done.
Oh, that's nice.
So, seeing as how I have one more payment to make, that means I might be able to go out and get a new amp. Maybe.
Oh.
We'll see.
Yep, so that'd be kind of cool. Either that, okay, so the amp and the double kick drum thing that you wanted too, right? That'll be after the amp, probably.
Well, I'll have to figure out which one do I want the most.
Well, how is your amp doing? Because if your amp isn't sounding good, I would say the amp should be first, in my opinion. But it's up to you. You're the one that's doing it.
I know. Maybe the amp, I think.
Yeah, I would think, I don't know. That's just my opinion. I would think that'd
Yeah.
be the first to go if that's starting to go funky on you. Because what was it? It was starting to make a buzz sound or something?
Yeah, humming noise and stuff like that.
You don't like the hum? Oh, I should probably
So,
have a banner up or something, huh?
hmm
Hmm.
so. Hello, Deidre Baker. How you doing? Good to see you.
Let's figure about that one out.
hmm
Oh, wow. Look at that. Deidre Baker is here. Very nice
Yeah.
to see you here.
hmm
It's good to see each and every one of you here. It makes our day so much nicer, doesn't it?
Oh, yes.
Yes. So, also keep your eyes peeled because we have a food collab video that we have done, and it has some very tasty food in it. And it would have been released already because I finally got around to putting the parts together and all that. But
hmm
then I got a cold, right? And then I lost my voice, so I haven't been able to do the actual audio part of my parts because I wanted to do a voiceover when you
Right.
see my parts. And so now that I have my voice is pretty much back, so as soon as I have a moment, I will be finishing that up. So everyone keep that in mind. Keep your eyes peeled because they'll probably, they'll be going on my channel, but also on Ron's channel. So, be sure to watch that when it comes out. I would think that might be coming out within the next couple days. So just keep that in mind because that's a fun one. It's really delicious. Yes, it is.
It's going to make everybody hungry, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Another thing is, how I've done a lot of there's been a lot of food videos recently that I've put out just because that's just what I've been doing. But I did finally get around to making my first video in regards to my syndrome that I deal with to kind of at least do a first video that just kind of outlines and explains what the syndrome is, and I'll go from there afterwards where I'll maybe talk more personal like about myself of like my journey with it and so on. I plan to continue that in some way, but I figure gotta start somewhere, right? And I have to schedule that in too, so keep your eyes peeled. I might release that one this Monday, so it's something different
Right.
to add to the schedule of things. So I gotta schedule that in. So just keep your eyes peeled because I got a couple different things coming out. And if you haven't seen it yet on Ron's channel on Toyman's Bar and Grill, he's got a cool video of him driving in the truck. That's pretty cool. You get to sit in the truck and ride with him when he goes back to work, right? You want to put some fuel on and on
Yep.
your way back.
Yep. I needed to get some fuel and some DEF fluid for the truck. So
Yeah.
the only place to get it is I have to go for that, 25-minute drive. Go get
Right.
it.
So I don't remember how long the video ended up. I think it was 15 minutes or better of a video, but it's really enjoyable.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like music and some you'll see some visuals here and there depending on what he's talking about, and
hmm
you would like it if you have yourself about 15-20 minutes to spare. Go over and watch that video if you haven't yet because I think you'll enjoy.
Yeah, I shoot videos like that every once in a while.
Yeah, I thought that was a great idea. You're doing it anyways. Anybody else here that does content on their YouTube channel probably knows this now that, I didn't used to think, oh, I could videotape this. Oh, I could videotape that. I didn't used to think that way, but now ever since I've done content on my channel, I'm like, oh, that's an opportunity. I should videotape that, right?
Well, yeah.
So be it snow or, well, for you, truck driving or snow, right? Oh yeah, you have lovely snow. You have lots of snow. You got the prize. And you got more prizes coming, don't you?
Yeah. It's going to be another fun night at work. I can see it. At least it's my
Oh,
Friday. Hey, at least it's my Friday night.
that's
Really.
true. It's your
So,
Friday. Friday.
mhm.
I see we still have 8 wonderful people here in the house. That's really nice. And I hope everyone here is doing well.
I will. I do have some videos I can show of me driving my truck.
Ooh, cool. That'd be kind of cool.
I'll show those.
Okay. I'm just going to share us out here on Twitter while you're getting that ready then, too.
Yeah, I'll get this ready. And this is when I was doing a run back and forth between London and Windsor, scooting along the
Oh, here's
highway.
mine. And here's my button for a minute. Look at that. Go fish!
Oh, yep, there we go. Go fish button. Go fish button.
I kind of had a button already worth me singing too, in a sense, right? So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I'm still looking.
You still looking? Are you still looking?
I'm still looking.
And just keep this in mind, everyone. Christy, I don't know if I actually thanked her myself. I think I did. I know you did, that she always shares out things and stuff. So just keep that in mind. If you know of anybody that might want to be here at our stream, let them know. Share it out. Don't hog it all yourself. Right? Sharing is caring. Unless you're sick with something, don't share that. But
Yeah, don't be sharing that.
But yeah, the other stuff,
Yeah.
The other stuff, like sharing is caring. It's just fun.
Alrighty. I'll get this set up.
Okay, cool. I think while you're getting that set up, I'm gonna play my rules, I think, for a minute, okay? So,
Okay.
or I should say our rules. It's our rules here. There we go. Good to always have reminders. And hello to everyone here. It's good to have everyone here on this beautiful day. It is cold here, but it is nice and sunny out, and a nice pretty blue sky.
All right. So I found what I was looking for.
It's only 1 degree here and feels like -6 in Fahrenheit. Okay, so you're going to show us something? What are you going to show us?
Okay, hang on. There we go.
I'm hanging on with my fins. It's hard to hang on. It's so slippery.
Mm-hmm. We'll hide that. Then we hit play. Play.
Okay, here I can remove this.
Well, welcome back to the channel. Of course, today, as you can see, not doing anything on the railroad today. Today is a work day. I'm in the truck trying out a new tripod that I made for my phone. So thought maybe I'll just take you for a little ride in my big truck. So I'm leaving Windsor. Got my load of auto parts. And I head back to Ingersoll. So we're just going to come up on this construction here. As you can see here in Windsor, they're doing all kinds of new highway construction. Making everything look kind of nice. So the truck I'm driving is a International. And it's an automatic truck, so I don't have to do any more shifting. It shifts all by itself. Takes a while to get used to, but keep forgetting every once in a while. My left foot wants to push that clutch in. Keep forgetting it, and there's nothing there. So just sit back and enjoy the ride. So in a few minutes, we're going to be going down the 401. The new section they completely built in Windsor, which is quite nice. They've done a nice job. wondering how fast the truck is moving, it does 105 kilometers. It does not go any faster. 105 is about 65 miles an hour. Along this stretch of the 401 that they just built here in Windsor, it's all full of cameras, speed cameras, watching how fast everybody's going. Cameras under the underpass here, cameras all over the place. Well, we'll see if the Windsor scales are open as we get down here for the weigh station, inspection station. Sometimes it's open, sometimes it's not. So later on today, when I get home, I'm going to be shooting another video on, got an install to do for a friend of mine. He brought over his Atlas, he calls it a U-boat. So I'm going to be installing a TCS Wow Sound with the GE Prime Mover in it. I'll probably show the install, shoot the install on that one. Well, I don't see any flashing lights yet on the up here at the scales because we're coming up to it. We're about 3/4 of a kilometer away from the sign. So far, I don't see any lights flashing back and forth. The station's closed. So now that I've gone by that sign, they can turn those lights on anytime as far as I'm concerned. Those lights ain't on, I don't pull in. See how many smokies we get to see today too. Now we got a big truck coming out, 2 of them. I'm just gonna move over to the center lane, give these guys enough time to get on the highway. guess I think I'm just gonna put you on pause for now. I'm not gonna bore you too much. I'll do a bunch of these videos on the way back to my destination. I'll be back in a bit.
All right, well, that's what I used to do. But I'll be going back to pounding the highway once I get everything gets put in place. I will be crossing that border again and trucking into the U.S. So going back over the road. And sleeping in the truck. So Fisher will be back with us shortly. She's not. She's feeling a little lightheaded, so she is laying down. Like if you watched her POTS video with the syndrome that she deals with, you will understand what she goes through here and there. Some days she has good days, other days are not so good. So, and dealing with something like that probably it is tough. So. So that's back in the day when I was driving when the automatic trucks first came out, and I hated the damn things. Of course, I always thought, always my right foot always wanted to push that clutch in, but there was no clutch there. Sometimes you forget, and you say, "Oh yeah, that's right, the pedal's not there anymore." You get used to it. Myself, I would rather drive a standard truck than anything because, especially in the wintertime. Hello, GoFish Diva. How you doing? Good to see you. Anfeld, good to see you as well. So, yeah, let's check out what's going in the chat here. Boy, I tell you, we're getting a lot of trolls, aren't we? Do they not have anything else better to do? Like, really? It just goes to show how small the mind is on those people. Very, very small. Thanks for coming out, idiot. Wow. Alrighty, so I imagine Fish will be here with us momentarily as soon as she feels better. So now that I can turn the drums on, I guess, too. Play a little of that as well. Get those fired up.
Yeah, you gonna play some drum, are you?
Yeah.
That'd be cool. We like
Squid
listening.
Games. Yep, GoFish Squid Games here. How you doing?
Oh, GoFish Squid Game. Hello, hello.
Mm-hmm.
Good to see everyone here.
Mm-hmm. So. Yeah, I'm going to play a little. Of course, I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be back.
Okay.
All right.
That sounds good. I just put on the banner. Congrats to Scrapper Wolf because he was the first one to win the very first giveaway we have done on our channel.
Oh, yes.
On our show, I
yes.
should say, on our show here on Thursday.
Yeah, I was just letting, before I go to the bathroom, just let everybody know that you were laying down because what you're dealing with.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah, and I will probably lay down again when you're doing drum, but I can be back for now.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So you go take care of what you got to take care of. And let's see, while he's off and about, I think I'll play a couple of buttons because you know me, I really like playing buttons. Here, look at this. Here's my goals for this year. Yeah, so there you go. Those are most of my goals. I'm sure there'll be a couple more that I forgot about or didn't put on there that will eventually come to the surface. But those are my thoughts and my goals for this year. Hopefully, I'll be able to achieve most, if not all of those. For those of you that don't know, or maybe you do know, it's just a reminder we do have merch that I actually do make. Now, they are not professionally made, but they are still good quality merch that I make, and you'd be supporting us greatly and supporting your fishy friend here that is trying her best to do a good job of making merch. And just so you know, we've had a couple orders now. Two or a couple that are pending now, and then one that we've already done in regards to doing stickers and t-shirts and business cards, actually, be it our logo or theirs. There's a variety going on, so that's pretty cool. I thank those wonderful people for helping out. Anyways, here's a little merch promo. So there you go. Yay! And thank you for saying welcome back there, GoFish Squid Game. That's very nice of you. I think while we are waiting, we'll do another trivia. How about this one? Yeah, this one here. Which mammal has no vocal cords? Which mammal has no vocal cords? Going to trivia. Figure we'll leave that up for like 2 minutes and release the answer, and then we can keep going with the drum idea. Do you feel better now?
Yes, I do.
Oh, that's good.
You gotta go. You gotta go.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
That's
Gotta
right.
go, gotta go, gotta go.
As T says, a giraffe.
Yep, our first guess is a giraffe.
Mm.
So at 4:44 my time, I will release the answer. So in about 1 minute. I'm eating a fruit popsicle right now. And
Oh, a
it's
fruit
lovely.
popsicle.
Yes.
Ah,
Oh,
you
look who's
see.
here. Wicked Insanity. Mikey.
Hello, Mikey. Good to see you.
Always good to see Mikey. He's usually pretty much always in such a good mood, you know? He's a joyous person to be around. Life is short, and I think he knows how to enjoy it. Right?
Yep.
Andrew says, hoping, Ron. Just kidding, my friend. Get it? It's in regards to our trivia. Hoping you don't have vocal cords.
Here, I gotta show you something. This is the Peace Bridge. Okay. This is going into the U.S.
Well, here, I'll release the answer since it is a minute
Okay.
after the minute.
Okay.
The answer is giraffe. Just, so there you go. The answer to which mammal has no vocal cords is a giraffe. And it is Thursday, Mikey. Okay, go ahead.
All right. So this is going into the U.S. This is the U.S. inspection border. You see, there's not very many trucks, but you look at the weather. You see,
It's
they're getting some
snowy.
blowing. It's snowy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's snowy there. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And this is in down by New York State, Buffalo area, Fort Erie.
Mm-hmm.
So that's this crossing here. Normally, it's busier than this.
Exploring Ginger is
So
here. Hi,
there we
Exploring
go.
Ginger.
And we'll have a look on the Canadian side. There we go. And we'll flip back. Here's the Canadian side of the same border crossing, but it's getting really snowy there too. You see,
Oh, is it?
yes, as you can see here. Here we go.
Yeah, there's a bit of snow there, isn't there?
Yeah. So it's a bit of snow happening there. So
It's sunny where Mikey is. Yeah, Mikey, it's sunny here too, but cold. It's only like 1 degree out right now.
uh-huh.
So. Mm-hmm. Can it be spring yet, please?
It's going to be late this year.
Ah, that's what they say on Groundhog Day. I don't believe it.
Oh yeah, Punxsutawney Phil and Warrington Willie in here in Canada. Groundhog Day. Yeah. There's a trivia question we could look up.
Oh,
Who's
like
the
how long?
who's the fool who started Groundhog Day?
That's a good one.
Yeah. When did Groundhog Day start?
Right. Well, let me look that up.
Yes, there's a trivia question for
Because I was
everybody.
wondering that here actually, well, yesterday when it was Groundhog Day, right?
Yep. Well, you can look up Punxsutawney Phil in Pennsylvania, and then also look up Wyerton Willie in Wyerton, Ontario.
Oh.
So there's two of them. Willie says one thing, Punxsutawney says another. Those two vermin cannot seem to agree on anything when it comes to spring.
Wow, it supposedly started in 1887 in Pennsylvania.
Oh. And what about Wyerton Willie?
And then Groundhog Day is named after the rodent native to North America. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, and then what was the other thing now?
Wyerton Willie in Wyerton, Ontario. When did that one start? I wonder.
Okay, I looked this up. Wyerton Willie.
Yep.
You wonder when it started? This one says in 1957.
Oh, okay.
It all started back in 1957. So becoming them to a Groundhog Day celebration in his hometown.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it's the Canadian groundhog thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now we know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that rodent sought shadows. So 6 more weeks of winter. Well, Andrew, we'll see. We'll see about that. Maybe it'll only be 3.
Maybe it'll be winter the whole month of March.
I see Andrew says it's been raining. He says, I'm in PA. I think that's Pennsylvania, right? So I'm in Pennsylvania.
Yes.
It's been raining. So maybe it's here already. Spring's here. Oh, and Scrapper Wolf, I've been missing you. There he is. Because I
Hello,
want to. Oh, go ahead.
Hello, Scrapper Wolf. How you doing? Good to see you, buddy.
Because
Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're
I
doing good.
hope so. We're always wondering how you're doing, and you know what? I've been wanting to push this button all day. It
Oh,
feels like it's only been an hour and 49 minutes, but still feels like all day. Here it goes. There you go. Yay! And I'm really hoping that Joseph Grill will show up because I updated his button.
Oh, yes.
But if he
All right,
doesn't, I might still play it at the end of the show just because. But anyways, go ahead. What are you going to do? What you going to do?
I'm flipping my microphone over.
Well, he's flipping again.
The microphone.
Oh, mm-hmm.
I'm not literally going to do flips.
You're not going to flip? Okay.
No.
Mm.
No, I don't do flips. Maybe I might flip out, but I'm not going to flip on flips.
Mm.
If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. You might go for a walk.
Yeah. Okay.
Might go for a dance. Yes. Okay. So what are you going to play for us?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
We're just going to wing it on the drums. How's that?
Are we going to wing it? So you're going to take it away on drums and I'm going to sit back and listen.
Okay. Then you can play all the different buttons. Okay.
I might do some buttons or I might actually, lay down again a little bit while you're doing that. So
Okay.
I'll still be watching though.
Okay.
And were you going to be ready right away? Or do you want to practice up? Should I mute you or are you going to be good? Just give me a fingers up. Like you're good? Okay. And once it looks like you're ready, then I'll highlight you. Okay? Okay. Go ahead. Go do what you need to do. Okay. Because I know you can hear me. I just can't hear you. I know this. It's all good. Because he flipped the mic. Oh, there we go. There's a weird buzz. So I'm going to just mute him for a second while there's a buzzy. I do hope that you guys like drumming because you know what we're going to do? We're going to do a little bit of live drumming here. So I hope that's all good with you. Oh, looks like he's testing it out. He's just testing it out, and I'm going to look for a button. I'm looking for a banner that says, oh, there it is. Enjoy Ron's original drum music. Time to dance. Yes, dancey time. Joe's Candles, good to see you.
call me when I'm live streaming, okay? Get over here tomorrow afternoon. All right, thanks.
And there you go. That was a song that that's an original song I made up myself on the piano, and then Ron had added the drums to it, and it's like our all-time favorite song.
Yep. Haunting and stuff with J and J. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you being here. Right on.
Yes.
Yeah, something's up with my pedal.
Oh, your pedal. What's wrong with your pedal?
It's not operating right.
Uh-oh.
Got a funny feeling it's the spring.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, that is about 15 years old, that pedal, so
Oh, okay.
I think it is time for a new one. Yep. Yep. That's where I'm going Saturday.
I think maybe the music store, huh?
Yep, I think so. Yeah, I've already adjusted that pedal twice already. I did it last. It's working fine now. It doesn't seem to want to work again.
I see Mikey, he's being funny.
Wore
He
out.
said, "The spring sprung." It sprung. Yep, it sprung one too many times. No more springing for that sprungy.
Yeah,
No.
I don't
No.
know what's going on with it, but
It's having a tantrum. It's having a tantrum.
it's having something.
It has issues.
Yeah, I know it's having issues.
Oh, here. Here's a question for you. Andrew is wondering, Ron, can you
Yes.
well, when you come back,
Okay, I'm
Ron,
back.
can you explain how the electric drums work? Do you pick music on the keypad and play to it? What is the keypad for? Just curious. So just talk about your electric drums and, inform them, Andrew and others, how this works.
Well, the electric drums have a drum module on it. I can download and store songs into the module so I can play along with it. When you see me fool around with the keypad, I'm looking for different drum kits to play. There's 136 different kits. So, and they're in the following categories of. Let me get my list up here. We have acoustic, electronic kits, Matlock kit, and percussion kits. And then there's one that's called a utility. Utility is basically, if I go over to utility, it's the kits that I'm creating, basically, is what that is. I haven't even dabbled into that yet, but I play a lot of the acoustics ones myself. So they range from all different types of sounds, and everything is produced by hitting triggers. So there are triggers in all the drums itself.
Uh-huh.
Um, there's 3 different triggers on this cymbal. You got the bow right here, which we call the edge. That produces a certain sound. And then if you hit here, that produces, and then of course the bell sound. The other remaining cymbals are dual triggers. So there's 2 different triggers on those cymbals. This is a triple. This has got 3 triggers. All the drum pads itself are dual triggers. So if you hit the rim, it produces a sound. So if I wanted to have a cowbell, I would go to what we call the get back in here, get it back over there. Let me find that kit. a Roseanne kit. Yeah, it's called a Roseanne kit. So if I hit this, give it time to load up, turn it up. See, there's a tambourine on the edge of the drum. And then there's a cowbell on the floor tom on the edge of the rim. See, they all produce different sounds. So that's basically what it is. And it's $2,800 worth of different sounds. So that's what they are. And now I can hook 2 amps up to this and have a dual amp. Dual amps are a little bit better because they basically daisy chain them and you get your highs and lows. The amp that I'm using is from my original electric drums that I had, the Rolands. That's only got 1 speaker there. That's where the problem lies. The amp that I'm going to pick up has got 3 different speakers in it, for your highs, lows, and mid-range. So it also has a built-in EQ in the new speakers. But they're about $420 a shot per amp. So in order to make this sound really good, and it does sound really good because I have heard them with hooked up to 2 amps, they sound phenomenal. So, and the amps are about 2,000 watts of power, which will get the neighbors upset with you real quick if you play that really loud. So, the other thing I'll be doing is I will be plugging this into an audio interface. That way I can use the drums without the amp and pipe it right into the computer.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. But even the audio interfaces, depending on which ones you are looking at, range anywhere from $300 and up.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. Depending on what kind of setup you want to, what you're looking for.
Yep.
So, hello, Dwayne. Oh, Dwayne's enjoying the snow as much as I am.
Hi, Dwayne. Always good to see you here. And Andrew, thank you for
Thanks.
keeping
That was
me
a
and
great
everyone in
question.
prayers. That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good question, too, about the drums. So.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. See, Andrew says he really enjoys himself at our show, and then he just wanted to ask.
Oh.
And you know what? That's awesome. Asking
Yeah.
questions is a great thing to do.
Well, yeah, it's like they're the same size as in real acoustic drums, all the toms and everything. This is
Uh-huh.
actual wood. This is a real kit, but the only thing, it's got electronic components into it. That's
Right.
the only difference. It's got mesh heads. It hasn't got rubber heads. It's got mesh heads. So if I tighten up the heads, I get more bounce, right?
Uh-huh.
So there are 2 different ways of tuning it. With the drum key, which I have, and they all come with the drum key. You can tune it like an acoustic, or I can use this knob here, this little knob here, where I can do some adjusting, or I can go into the drum module and adjust each tom that I want, how I want each tom to sound. The other thing, the reason why I bought this drum set is now I can take certain sounds and create my own little drum kit. So if I wanted, the tambourine and cowbell all the time, and I find a set that I like, then I just assign it to either I would assign it to one of the cymbals or or the rim of the drum itself. We hit it every once in a while, but I think I'm going to assign it to a cymbal. So
Okay.
for right now, I'm using 2 of my rolling cymbals because I stole those from the other drum set, and of course the old rolling drum pad right here from my last tom, because it came with different hookups. Originally the drum only came with 2 cymbals, and I had to buy the hi-hat stand separate. That didn't come with it, and of course it didn't come with the bass pedal. So
Yeah. Yep. So you just added to it, right? And that's
Mhm.
awesome. Might
Yep.
as well, and piece back in what you can of the old kit. Not only are you still getting use out of some of your old kit, but you've expanded your new kit then. So that's cool.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how if it was going to work with it. That's why I decided I'll just plug one of the cymbals in to one of the plugins that I
Well,
had,
yeah, you don't know till you try, right?
because it already came with this expansion, right?
Uh-huh.
Because this is the Elite Strike kit. This is the bottom kit, basically they call it, and then you step up to the next one,
Uh-huh.
the Strike Pro, which comes with a bigger bass drum, and then of course there's the Special Edition, which comes with the full size bass drum. But they all have the same drum module. It's just that when you get to the Pro version or the special edition Strike kit, you can even expand that even a little bit bigger on that one, because it gives you more plugins. Now I can add to this because I do have extra plugins on the module where I can just get more patch cords, plug everything in,
Mm-hmm.
and make the kit twice this size.
Oh,
So
wow.
that means I could have two bass drums going.
Mm-hmm.
Have the double bass drum happening, and all the different cymbals and everything.
That
So
I can see you having fun with that. You probably would need a little coffee, huh? And then you probably would look like this, huh? With all your extra symbols and whatever,
yeah,
huh?
but then I would have to get the bigger drum rack because this is the small drum rack. So right now
Uh-huh.
everything is kind of tight fitting,
Oh,
because
yeah.
they come with the 3 different size racks too. So
So what size is this one considered?
small.
Oh, this is small. Okay, so I didn't
Yeah,
know if this was small or medium. I knew it wouldn't be like the large or extra large or something.
yeah. So
Interesting.
yeah, it takes about 30 minutes to set up. Once you tear it down, it takes 30 minutes to tear it down and 30 minutes to put it back up.
All right, so that's like if you were in a traveling band, that's how long it would take for you to put it up and take it
Yep,
down, kind of thing.
yep.
That's cool.
hmm
It's got to be a lot easier to travel around with electric drums than the acoustic. Huh?
No, same thing. Pain in the ass.
Oh, they're both a pain, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, because you have to break down. You have to break down the drum rack too. You can't just
But it would be less room taken up when you're traveling, right? You still
no
have
same.
the.
Still the same amount of room.
Well, I suppose those would be just because they have the realistic look. Because some of
Yeah.
the drum kits, they don't have that part. So
No, because they're really small.
yeah, so I guess I didn't think
The
about that.
pads
With
are
yours,
smaller.
it'd be the
Yes.
same.
Yeah. So
Interesting.
these are the actual size of a real acoustic set that you buy.
Right, right.
So there's there's an 8-inch tom, 10-inch, and then a 14-inch.
Yep, I kind of forgot that it
Right,
has that
and those bigger.
realistic look, so it
And you
wouldn't
can get the
really
bigger ones
save on
too. You can
room.
go real big if you want the real big ones, But
Uh huh.
but it's a joy to play on, though. I have fun with it. So,
Well, I hope you do. That's good.
you know.
And yes, Taz T, I am doing this with my internet, and thus far, I think it's been pretty good. Except it did cut out. I think one time during our live that I know of thus far. Otherwise, it's been pretty good so far.
Hmm.
I think it cut out once before we went live, and then once during that I know of. So not. I mean, it's better than nothing, and not the most horrible it's ever been. That's for sure.
No, I didn't have any drum lessons. Basically, self-taught. Well, of course, the people I used to hang around with a long time ago, they were all drummers, so I kind of picked up on it a little bit here and there. They showed me a
Right.
few things, and I just kind of had to figure things out on my own.
Well, you watched a lot of
So,
videos and stuff too, right?
yeah.
Because you can find a lot nowadays on
Yeah.
YouTube on like pretty much anything. Anything you want to learn, truly, you could probably learn it through YouTube. And guess what? It's just self motivation. It doesn't cost you anything except for the fee, I suppose, of the internet you're paying for, but you'd probably be paying for that anyways. It's kind of like me wanting to do animations, right?
Hmm.
I haven't had, I was hasn't haven't been able to lately, partially because I had no internet. But I'm trying to set aside so much time during the week so I can self teach myself that. It's there, it's free. It's just doing it. I have to commit myself to doing it, and then I'll, be able to learn it and do it and come up with
Hmm.
little cute little short video skits hopefully soon. So that's my plan. Then we'll have little skits of Toyman's Bar and Grill and GoFish Office and maybe some guests every once in a while in our little skits. That's my plan. That's my plan, Stan.
All right, so you're going to turn this into a cartoon.
I am.
Oh, cool.
We're going to have our own cartoon series or whatever you call that. Yeah, or episodes. Is it episodes? Our own
Yeah.
cartoon episodes.
Little episodes.
So it'll be like, I don't know, we'll have to name them, huh? Hey,
Hmm.
it's just to be probably just us, right? And then the next time, maybe we'll have a guest that will show up in our cartoon. And I have no idea, like, how long it's gonna, like, once I get it going, like, how much work it will be to make another one once you got it started. I don't know. So I can't guarantee how often they'll be, but that is one of my goals this year is
Right.
to make little animations for ourselves. And if I get good at it and enjoy it enough, and maybe that's something I can get hired to do for others too.
Hmm.
Andrew says, I always want to learn an instrument, but never did.
Well, I did try playing the acoustic guitar.
Oh, how'd that go?
I threw it away.
Oh, well, I guess that did not go good.
So,
You actually literally threw it away.
no, I just gave it to somebody. So,
Oh, okay. Well, otherwise, I was going to say that sounds really sad.
Yeah, I
You
was
just
sitting there
throw it
scrambling
away.
along trying to get, I'm going like, I was at it for about 3 months, and after 3 months, just like, yeah, never mind. I just gave up.
Oh, Andrew's looking forward to this now. Look at this. Awesome.
Yeah,
The
well,
Fishy and Toyman cartoon series. There we go. Series. Yeah. I
Yeah.
can't wait. It should be a good laugh. I hope so. That's the point of it. Yep. Hopefully, it might be even more funny at first because I don't know really what I'm doing yet. So it might be even, without trying to, it might be even more funny at the beginning. Who knows? We shall see. We shall see. So not only do you get the Toyman and Fishy show stream, like what we're doing now, but you're going to get some cartoons too. Once this Fishy figures out what she's doing.
Well, I'm sure you'll get it figured out. I know it'll take a little time. It's not going to happen overnight.
I know.
A lot of
Nope,
people
it
are like, oh,
takes
can't
time.
wait. Is it happening yet? It's happening. No, it takes time to learn the program, I guess. So it's a learning curve.
It is, but
So,
it's good to, I don't know, I like to share my ideas because I was like in my little, my ideas and goals for the year. So it'll
well,
happen.
they say with every new computer program, there is that learning curve there.
Uh-huh. Yeah, oh, yeah.
So, so
And I have to figure out if I want to, because at first I was going to pursue 3D. And then I thought maybe I'll just do 2D, but you know what? 2D is seems to be just as complicated, to tell you the truth, than 3D. And I like 3D better, so I think I might just aim for 3D and see what happens. Why not? Might take longer, might make some mistakes, but hey, I think that'd be pretty cool. Never know.
Well,
Maybe I
I'll
can have
bet
you doing flips. I'll have you doing flips in there.
Yeah, that way I don't get hurt.
Yeah. You'll bounce in
Yeah.
cartoon land, right?
Yeah, because it's cartoon land.
Yeah. That's right. So you don't have to really do it and get injured. We don't need you injured now.
Yeah, I could be. You could be. Hey, we can do something along the line of me fishing along the riverbank or something.
I've been fishing for a fish. I don't know. Yep, because when you catch your fish, you can dance with your fish, right?
There you go.
So first you got to catch your fish.
Hmm.
Maybe walk the fish. Maybe dance to the fish. Maybe go swimming with the fish.
Barbecue
Yeah.
the fish.
Oh, geez. Barbecue the fish. How about dig the fish out of the snow for me?
There we go.
Ooh, should we creep everybody out with a something that creeps Nora out?
Oh yeah, everybody has these.
All right. It's education time with Fishy. Gross human body fun facts. All right. Eyelash mites. Now watch. No, nobody's gonna be able to sleep tonight, right?
Yeah, everybody's gonna
Many
get
people.
itch
Yep, they're gonna be like, what? Many people have tiny little mites living in their eyelashes. These microscopic creatures live in the hair follicles and the pores of your face. They especially, yes, did you hear that? They especially love eyelashes where they feed on oils and dead skin cells. Mm-mm-mm. So there you go. Now you know. So not only don't let the bed bugs bite, but you got yourself your eyelash mites too. So cool.
So basically, we have fleas.
We have fleas in our eyelashes. So there you go. There's Fishy's educational point of the day.
Well, that's because they help keep your eyelashes clean.
Yeah, because I don't think everybody has them, but it's not like they're gonna harm you either. So.
No.
GoFish was like, really, Fishy? Really? Yep.
Yes,
Really?
yes, really. So when you feel like you've got an itch right here, that's probably one of the little mites going to bed.
Oh, now Andrew's laughing. Look at this. Oh, good. A personal eyelash cleaner all the time. See? Okay, see, Andrew
Yeah.
can look at it the positive way. He's like, hey,
Yeah,
cool, I
exactly.
got my own eyelash cleaner. Where other people are probably like, gross. Yes, asking questions. Seth is saying asking questions is the best way to get to know people better. Yep, that's true.
That's right.
Yes, and I know that I don't know. I know he's not here yet, but you know what? If he shows up, I can always do it again. Just so everybody else can see them. Joseph Grohl has a new button, and I'm really excited. I just did it today, so of course it's fresh off the press, and I just have to show it to you. And if he comes in, I'll show it again. And maybe he's lurking and he'll see it anyway. So here you go.
Joseph Grohl is in the house. Woo, 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 woo. Joseph Grohl is in the house. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah.
He's not in the house as far as I know, but hey, that's his
No.
new button once he sees it. So that'll
There
be
you
cool.
go. Mm-hmm.
And just so everybody knows, not everybody here gets a button. It's not like I'm like going to do a button for every single person. It's just certain people, I know them well enough, or I just think of an idea and then I do it. So
Yep.
it's just random. Yep, exactly, Scrapper Wolf. He could be lurking. It seems to me he has to work about the time that we stream, so you
Yeah.
never know. Maybe he'll replay it, or maybe not replay it, but maybe he's lurking.
Yeah. Never know. There's always people lurking and watching. And
Yes, but lurkers are good. That's fine. You
Mhm.
can be a
Yeah.
lurker.
Oh yeah.
If you're lurking, that must mean we're doing something right. I
Yeah.
know I've done lurking before because I didn't want to miss anything, but sometimes I'm in the middle of something and I'm just not able to commit myself to typing it all. I mean, I might be in the middle of doing dishes, let's say, and don't want to get, if I'm watching it on the cell phone, let's say, I don't want to get my phone all wet, or I don't know. There might be a reason, right? I might be busy doing something else and just multitasking. That's all.
Well,
Oh.
just like when I was lurking over at Nora's stream.
Uh-huh.
That's how he mentioned my name. You never know when Toyman's going to pop up. Boom, 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 boom.
Uh-huh.
I didn't say nothing in the chat. I just went over and clicked. Talking about me again, were you?
Oh yeah, you've done that before, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. Yeah. And the nice thing is, I guess, with like Nora or something, is you obviously share the account here, so you're able just to pop up without even needing um, a link. That's what I'm trying to say, a link, so
Yep.
you can really surprise them then.
Mm-hmm. Well, because there's 3 of us on this account.
Yes. Well,
There's 3 of us.
3, but 4 of us. It's 4 of us, but 3. It depends how you look at it, right? Isn't there 4 of us? Or is there not 4 of us anymore?
Oh yeah, Scotty.
So like, what happened? It depends. It depends how you look at it, I guess.
Yeah.
Because there's 4 of us, but then there's 3 of us, right? So, or there's 3 of us. It depends how you look at it, of who's doing what and whatever.
Right.
Yeah. Can you believe it? We're almost to the 3-hour mark already.
Oh, I know. And I'm going to go upstairs and rustle up some food, I think. I'm getting hungry.
It makes me think that your food is alive. Is it alive? Does it have feathers?
No, spaghetti.
Oh, well, I hope there's no feathers in that. That would be pretty disgusting. Oh, wow. That's funny.
Okay.
All right. As he's now disgusted by me talking about feathers in his spaghetti, he's going to go get himself some food.
I'll be right back.
All right. Go get yourself some fluffy spaghetti. All right. So he's going to go get himself some food. So what kind of mischiefs can we get into while he's gone, huh? Let's see. Just moving some things around here, organizing a bit while we're here at the stream. Makes me feel a little bit more productive, I guess. Anyway. Well, I do hope that you all enjoyed Ron's live performance of drums. I do know he enjoys doing this. He likes doing the lives, and a lot of people like live music. I would do it on my piano here, but my piano isn't quite in tune yet nowadays. So if I did a live of doing it on the piano, I'd probably do it from church when I'm there. So, and I have done that before. And actually, Ron and I actually tried doing a live performance. Now, it worked, but it wasn't perfect because, see, there's that delay, right? So when I hear him play, it's already been delayed or vice versa. So everything's going to be off a little bit by what you guys hear or if you watch the replay. But it was still fun to try it. We did that last year. Anyway, in regards to music, though, as you saw, he likes to play just random whatever. Plus, he played our song. And also, I am in the works of doing my own piano solo original that I've been practicing on. I just need to find a time when I know for sure that I could have the church piano and make sure there's no other noises going on at the time so I can record there and then I would release that. Also, Ron had sent me some drumming that he had done, so I'm going to put some piano to that. So there's a couple, basically some music that'll be coming out in the near future, hopefully. Like I say, the one will probably end up being just a solo. It's a piano solo that I made up. Now, Ron might attempt to put drum with it, and that'd be fine if he can. If he can't, it'll just stay solo. And then, like I say, I'll put piano to his drum music that he had sent to me. So once those are recorded, I will put those up on the channel for you to watch and enjoy. Always be curious, Seth says. Yes, there you go. And like I had mentioned earlier, another thing in regards to channel like videos is I'm almost done getting done the food collab. It's been a little while because Ron actually did his part a while back, and then I added my part. But then now it's been pending because between my internet being out for so long and then me having a hoarse voice or no voice for a while, really, I wasn't able to do the voiceover that I wanted to do. But now that my voice seems to be back, I will be able to do the voiceover. So keep your eyes peeled because we will be putting those up on our channels here soon. And I think you'll enjoy it. It's very, very, very good foods on there.
Mm-hmm.
Did you find something already?
Mm-hmm. See, spaghetti.
Yes, well, I don't see feathers, so you're safe.
Yep. Spaghetti and meat sauce.
Nice.
And real Parmesan cheese, not that stuff you buy in a can. Or...
Hey, there's another point for fishy to make. Did anybody here know that when you get that Parmesan pre-grated the dry stuff, the dry Parmesan, usually around here it's in a green can of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that they put pretty much as much filler in there as they can? And the filler pretty much comes down to sawdust.
Pretty much, yeah.
So it's not going to hurt you. But just know if you're getting it from the green thing that you shake it out of, usually, like I say, in different spots, it might not be green. But around here, it's usually in a green container with a wonderful, yummy Parmesan that you usually put on your spaghetti and stuff. Yeah, just know that there's a certain percentage of wood. Basically, you're eating wood. So
Yeah,
happy fiber.
And it says real on the package. Yeah, it's not real.
Well, no, actually, it is real, but they mix it with wood chips. Okay, It is real. They just put filler in it because, they're out there to make money. So if they can sell it to you with filler, it's gonna help with their cost. Because think about it, sawdust doesn't cost as much as the cheese, so it's a great filler. But yes, there is a huge difference. If you've never had like actual fresh Parmesan that you actually grate off the block all by yourself, tastes so much better. And part of the reason is, well, A, it's more fresh, but B, you're not tasting the sawdust.
Yeah, exactly.
But truly, the Parmesan is real in that container. It's just they don't tell you it's kind of mixed with fillers. That's why some of us call it the fake stuff, but it's not really fake. It's just mixed with a bunch of stuff.
No meatballs in this spaghetti. It's just the meat sauce.
Yeah. Do you know there's a difference in actually the other hard cheeses too? A lot of people don't know this. They just figure there's a difference of like cheddar cheese in the store, and then you get like American slices, which is cheese stuff. It's not really cheese. There's actually another variation of this. The cheddar cheese that you and stuff like that you buy in the store is still actually not true aged real cheese. Did you know that? It's kind of a hybrid. So it's real, but it's like not truly aged real, if that makes sense. So there's truly aged cheese, which is actually really good for your gut. And
Yep.
then you got the normal stuff that's like in between, you could say. This normal things that people buy at the store of like
Mhm.
cheddar cheese or other hard cheeses. Now, mozzarella is mozzarella. Mozzarella does not have to be aged. Basically, you make it and it's ready to go. So mozzarella at the store is fine. It's the aged cheeses that can actually raise havoc on your digestive tract. For example, if you eat cheese and you tend to get bloating from eating cheese, you're probably eating the American cheese stuff or the regular cheaper version of a cheese that what most people would normally buy at the store. But then you got the other kind of cheese that's truly aged for like 6 months or 9 months or whatever. And that actually is very good for you because it's breaking down the cheese so that and has a bunch of like good enzymes or whatever in it. So then your body is able to digest it. And then not only is it usually better texture and flavor than what most people consider the real stuff, but
Mhm.
it's also much better for your digestion. I have a feeling, Ron, that you might have never had real hard cheese before.
Yeah, I have.
Have you?
Yeah.
Okay, well maybe you have.
Yeah.
Because there are different ones. You know what I'm talking then. If you've had real
Mhm.
cheese, then
Yeah.
you know what I'm talking. There's like
Mhm.
3 different categories of cheese then. There's like the truly real aged cheese, and
Yeah.
then there's the traditional, normal, average in the store cheese, and then you got the cheese stuff, which is just cheese flavored cheese. It's not really cheese.
Yeah.
It's a yeah. Anyway, that's a long way of saying watch out what you get. There's a lot of things in the store that people think there's one thing and it really isn't. Oh, that's a video I could do. I could
But
talk
also,
about the
it
difference
also
between
costs more.
cinnamon. Yes, real aged cheese costs a lot more
Yeah.
than
Yeah.
the normal cheese. I guess I didn't know. I just assumed maybe you hadn't had the real stuff because a lot of people haven't. But I'm glad that you have. That's good.
Oh yeah. No, I've had the real
The
deal.
real deal. And you know that, okay, for you probably know this then, but some people here might not know this. Did you know that cheddar cheese, it looks orange, the stuff that people normally get at the store?
Mhm. Mhm.
Do you know that it does not just automatically turn orange when they make the cheese? They actually dye the cheese to make it orange.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty much all the cheeses are pretty much just white or an off white when you make it. It's not going to be orange. They only do that. So think about it. When you go shopping and you're looking for the kind of cheese you want, if you're looking for cheddar cheese, you're going to look for orange, aren't you?
Mhm.
If you're looking for like, is it Colby? I think it is. It's white and orange, right? So you're specifically looking for certain colors.
Yeah, which we
Uh,
call it marble cheese over here. You know, white and orange cheese mixed together. We call it
yes.
marble.
Yeah, here they call it like Colby, I think, or
Oh.
something. I don't know.
Mhm.
Uh, and then you have like what? Well, you have Swiss cheese. Now you have the
Yep.
true Swiss cheese, which there's the holes are there because of the gases being released, and then you got the fake Swiss, which you can tell because all the holes are like identical and stuff, and the piece is because they've just made it look that way. So they think
Yeah.
it's Swiss and it tastes like Swiss, but it's not truly aged Swiss. But anyway, just interesting facts about cheese. So as I'm talking, I'm thinking I should do a video about different kinds of cheese. I could do a video comparing real cinnamon versus what you normally get at the store cinnamon because there is actually
Mhm.
quite a difference in flavor, in texture, and in health benefits. If you actually have well, I'm not a doctor, let's just say that right now, but from what I hear, uh, the normal cinnamon, be it ground up or the hard sticks that you get at the store, that is not the true cinnamon. And actually, that does not have the health benefits that the true cinnamon has. Too much of the store kind that you normally can get can actually be kind of harmful to us. I mean, you'd have to have quite a bit of it to be harmful, but it's definitely not as beneficial as the true
Mhm.
stuff. Which reminds me, I need to order some more of the good stuff because I want to do a comparison. I want to show people the difference. The flavor is better too. The flavor is more not as sharp and more sweet and a better taste, I guess, overall. Where the one that you normally would get is very sharp and not as pleasant of a taste.
Right.
So,
Hmm.
yeah, I gotta jot these ideas down. So on the days where I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do next, I can be like, hey, I could do. This could be like a side food thing instead of just making a recipe. I could actually be talking about a comparison of like different kinds of cinnamon or different kinds of cheese, because I do have this knowledge. I can share it. And then people can do with it as they please.
Yeah, I have cinnamon upstairs. I've got the cinnamon, the cinnamon powder
Uh
and,
huh.
and cinnamon sticks. I only use the cinnamon powder to put the rim around on the glass when I'm making rum and eggnog.
Yeah.
So,
Yep. The powder and the sticks are the same. But I think you'd enjoy tasting the what I'm calling the real cinnamon. That stuff's pretty
mhm.
good. Because here's one of the differences that I found. The cinnamon sticks and even the powder that they grind. You can't grind your own cinnamon, not in the blender, anyways, or you'll break your blender. Uh, but the real cinnamon is actually somewhat more fragile, and you actually can just put it in your blender and grind it up into a dusting for
Oh, yeah.
ground cinnamon. So that's pretty cool.
Oh, the stretch. Oh, I got to figure out what we're going to do for Saturday's stream. What am I going to do? Maybe I'll make.
We're winging it, right? We might do live cooking. We might do live music. We might do panel. We might do, I don't know. We'll just see, right? We don't even know how long we're going to go for.
Maybe I'll get ambitious and maybe I'll make my own pizza pockets.
Ooh. Or weren't you talking about making mozzarella sticks at one point too?
Yeah, there's different ways to make mozzarella sticks too.
I mean, I just was recalling that. And now I'm hungry for that myself. But yeah, the pizza pockets sound good.
Yeah.
Oh, Moose Gal. Hi, Moose Gal. Good to see you here.
Hello, Moose
Exploring
Gal.
Exploring Ginger said grass fed. Yeah, or grass feed. Yeah, you're talking in regards to the cheeses. There are cheese and butter. Oh, that's another thing. Grass fed or just homemade butter has so much more flavor in it than just the traditional, like, cheap stuff at the store. I have to say that when able to, we tend to get two kinds of butter for here. We get the cheaper stuff, basically when you're cooking, right? Because I don't want to spend extra on something you're gonna just cook anyways. So the cheaper butter gets used to, like, to grease a pan or to be put into a something you're baking or something like that. And
Hmm.
then the better butter, the grass fed, really yummy. Like, it's so yummy, it almost tastes like a really sweet, yummy cheese or something yummy.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, I say for putting it on something like, let's say, toast or something, so you can enjoy the nutrients and the taste of real butter.
Hmm.
Fishing with Christina. So good to see you.
Hello, fishing with Christina. Good to see you. And she says we have wild cinnamon here besides these nasty coconuts.
Oh, that's funny.
So apparently she does not have coconuts, but they're nasty coconuts.
No, she does not like coconuts. Well, see, she had the experience of the coconuts. Well, she doesn't even like the taste of coconut, I guess, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that is. Plus, she's had coconuts drop onto her car and break the windshield, if I'm thinking correctly. So, yeah, that would show the ugly side of a coconut then, right? Those
Hmm.
naughty coconuts are not all cracked up that you think they'd be. They crack up
melons.
your windshield sometimes.
Oh, hello, Exploring Ginger. If I did not say hello to you earlier, my bad.
Yeah, they've been here for a little while.
Oh, have they? Oh,
I
okay.
think. Well, I think they've been lurking, maybe, or maybe took a
Oh,
break. But
okay.
they were here earlier,
Oh,
definitely. That's okay. I can't remember if we were talking about the truck situation. Maybe your mind was probably thinking. It's all good. I said hi to him for us, so it's all good.
oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. now Exploring Ginger is saying, "Hi, Toyman." I guess that one's empty. Oh, I wonder if there's anybody here that is like printer savvy. Would that be the word? Printer savvy. I am wondering what would cause lines to occur on an image that I'm trying to print. I experience like sometimes if the image is smaller for certain things, it might be horizontal lines. And then on the bigger image for sure, it has vertical lines. Now, this is a newer problem because I've done other logos and prints and this or that, and I didn't have this line problem in the past. So I don't know what would have changed. But anyways, if anybody here knows anything about printers, I mean, I tried Googling it. They said maybe it's out of adjustment, maybe the heads of, or whatever it's called in there are dirty. I'm just trying to figure out because I would like my printer to cooperate and I need it to print properly so I don't have to borrow other people's printers for specific projects. When it comes to printing out words and stuff, that's okay. I mean, it still prints out the words fine, like if it's like a typed up something or another. But when it comes to a nice, like a picture I want to replicate or something, then there's like these lines, like vertical lines or horizontal sometimes, and it's really annoying. Exploring Ginger says kick it. Yes, kick it. That'll do it, right? Okay, so clean or recalibrate. All right, well, I'll have to look into that more, maybe. Because somewhere I had said, is that what the recalibrate? Oh, I can't even say it now. Recalibrate. Is that what that means? Is the adjust? Is that adjusting the settings? That is the two things it talked about on the internet.
Yeah, I wonder if you did a factory reset and see what happens on it.
I don't know.
Hmm.
Low on ink or try cleaning the print head. Okay, and real quick, I see Flo Beck has flown in and Joyce even swam in, so that's pretty cool.
Oh, hello, Flowback, and hello, Joyce. How are you?
Yeah, good to see you both. Well, I don't think. Well, I know it isn't. It is not out of ink. It is one of those tank ones. Is it called a tank? I think, where you fill the tank with ink. So there's no cartridge involved. It's just a couple spots, that you fill it up with ink. And thus far, there's still ink in there. So that shouldn't be the issue unless I don't know, the rest of the picture looks fine. It's just these straight vertical or straight horizontal lines. They're lighter colored, and it's annoying because it ruins my picture then. So if it has toner, it could be low on toner also. I don't know if I don't think an inkjet printer has toner, does it? Probably not. But that is a good point, Andrew. Thank you. I see we have 17 folks here in the house. It's good to see each and every one of you here. I hope you're having a pleasant day or night, depending what time of the day it is for you. Because you do know we have friends all around the world, which is just brilliant.
You're.
Andrew says I would run the cleaning program and try that. Okay, so a cleaning program. Does that mean, is that something a setting on the printer, or do I have to get stuff to clean it? I don't know. I've never did a cleaning program with my printer. I don't think. Maybe I have. I'll have to look. I will have to look. I want to figure out. Okay, exploring ginger. It's 8:30 p.m. for you. All right. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock p.m. for me and 7 o'clock p.m. for Ron here. It's on the printer program. Okay, I'll look then. Thank you guys. I will try that out and hopefully that'll help because the printer program setup. Okay, I will look into that and I will update you all if that worked because I really do need it to work. It's like all the things I need to work start not to work and it gets frustrating because I need my internet to work so I can say hi to everyone here and get my projects done. I would like my printer to work because part of what I do on here, I need my printer. So, okay, I don't need to buy a program. It's just in it. Got it. GoFish, have you heard of Cash App Tag? Is that the money program thing? Right, Ron? That's the money program you were looking into?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
I was looking into it, but I'll have to look into it a little bit further.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we haven't looked into it too much there, Moose Gal. I know Ron was looking into it. I opened up the page and saw what it looked like, and that's pretty much as far as I got looking at it myself. I think Ron looked a little more, maybe, but we'll have to look again.
Let's see what they're charging for exchange rate.
Yeah. Yes, Fishy and Christina got burned the other day on the barbecue, right, Fishy? Yeah, she put us right on the barbecue.
Oh.
She was trying to grill the fish.
Oh.
Oh. Moose Gal won some sort of giveaway. Or win some sort of giveaway. All right. Well, just make sure your giveaway is legit. I'm assuming it's legit. Just be careful. There are spammy things out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look. By the way, here's an old video.
Oh, did you find something?
of my layout. Eh?
Oh, cool. And flow back, I am feeling better than I was. Thank you. I have to say I am quite worn out and some other little symptoms, but I can't complain compared to where I was a couple weeks ago. So, yes, exactly, Mikey. Be aware. They can be scammers out there. Anyways, go ahead. You can show.
Yep. This video is only 1 minute and 35 seconds long, so it's.
And Andrew, I'm reading your comment. Thank you so much. Okay, go ahead.
I won't play the sound too because there's no music in this. So.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead.
So, and screen share. Get rid of that. There we go. That's it. 3-9s. That was it. Now Scotty owns those. Waterbest Railroad has those. Boom. So we'll be building a new one in the near future.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I think it'll be bigger and better eventually. Everything takes time. Start it with something small and go from there, right?
Hmm.
And just well, the nice thing is too, you've uh, had a layout, and I'm sure you've learned things that you like and don't like from that one, right? So then you
Oh yeah.
can establish all those thoughts into the next one to make it even better. Just
Mhm.
maybe on how you lay your platform out, or how you, I don't know, how you make your trees or how you make your whatevers, your landscapes, that you have a better way. Or you'll do it the same if you found a great way to do it, right? So, all good.
Well, maybe the next one I won't make a double line. I'll just make a single line and be done with it.
Well, you know what? You're the creator, so you
Yeah.
get to choose.
Oh yeah. Maybe I'll make it 40 feet long, 40 feet wide.
Hmm. Hmm. In the
Punch a hole.
meantime, oh,
Punch a
go ahead.
hole in the punch a hole in the foundation and have it go up to the garage.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, well, you could. You can do anything you want. And did you see that what Christina actually was making? She was making a T-bone on the wood, what's it called? Briquettes and the hickory wood. So
Oh yeah. Mm.
the day that she was having the fishy on the grill, everybody
Oh.
on her, she did a little live stream the other day, basically.
Oh yeah, the live stream. Oh yeah, when I was sleeping.
Uh-huh. That one.
It figures people stream when I'm sleeping. Okay. Oh,
Well, people stream when I'm sleeping.
I know.
There are certain people, I don't know if they're lurking or not, but there's certain people around here that I would like to be at their stream, but they have it quite late. And then I can't go to it.
Yeah.
I'm just giving them a hard time, though, because we can stream anytime we want. It's just
Oh
I
yeah.
feel bad because I'll be like, I'd be there if it was earlier. But there's so many streams, so many people. So just do what you can do when you want.
Hmm.
Do you. You do you. You do you, and just try to stay out of trouble, I guess, right? That's about all
Yeah.
you can do.
And it's still snowing up, by the way.
Is it?
Yes.
Yay! We love snow.
No, we don't.
Oh, yes.
No, you do. Maybe not me.
I do because it's on you, not me.
No, by where it is.
Okay, well, truly, this is how it is. After my injury and with my syndrome, all that, there was a couple of years where I didn't go anywhere because I couldn't really drive and I wasn't obligated to go anywhere anyways. So I didn't really care. It could be 9 feet, which one year it was 8 to 9 feet in my yard. And that was okay. I didn't care because I wasn't going anywhere. I was fine. I was set. I had, whatever. I was in a warm house with food. I was good. But I have to say nowadays, because now I'm more functional and I don't have to go every day, thankfully, I guess at this point for a good job. But I am committed to going to a job, I should say, once a week. Plus there's other things I would like to do and I volunteer to do or whatever. So now I do kind of care. It's like, how are the roads today?
Yep.
But truly, if I didn't have to go anywhere, I could care less. It could just snow and snow and snow. But yeah, I love snow. If it's on you, because then it's not on me. See?
Yeah, and I'll be driving through the snow again when I go back over the road, anyways. on both sides of the
Yeah.
border.
Speaking of driving, with your current job, what would you say is the average range of how many trailers that you shunt in a night? Because you do the overnight of shunting trailers,
Yeah.
right? So what's the
Mhm.
range, would you say? If anybody's here is curious, go ahead and let them know.
If I have a busy night, anywhere from 18 to 20.
Wow.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There were nights where I've only moved 2
Mm-hmm.
or 4. Last night I moved 8.
Right.
So it depends on how many. Depends on what's going on. The majority of it was all steel flatbeds, so with a load of steel on them, which are real fun to try and move in deep snow. You try and park them
Oh.
trying to get through that deep snow, and you think, yeah. So, because you go to
Mm-hmm.
turn to park it, and it's all of a sudden, you keep going straight, and meanwhile you turn like this, but you're sliding. You're not going very fast. You don't have to go very fast in order for the trailer to keep pushing you straight, especially when you're on ice. Just
Oh,
kind of
right.
just let the truck stop, you know,
Uh-huh.
start again, start slowly, and every time you give it the guy, you can feel that you're still going this way. You're just like, all right, back up. Let's try and make a wider arc this time. Of course, they don't give us very much maneuvering room where I
Mm,
am either. So that's the only thing. If I had a proper shunt truck, ain't no problem. But I don't have a
right.
proper.
Because you're trying to do it with like a full size truck where it's a shunter truck, a smaller version, right? So you have more
Yeah,
you get into areas easier
yeah, it's
when
a
you're
smaller.
shunting.
It's a shorter truck.
That's what I was kind of thinking because what you're
Yeah,
driving now is a little bit big and bulky. It doesn't work probably as well.
yeah, and it's basically it's a steel hauling truck, so it's got a stretch frame on it. So it's about the same size as a highway tractor with the sleeper on it. But the only thing is missing the sleeper, but it's the
Oh.
same length.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
The reason why it's that length is for weight and distribution.
Oh,
So
that's crazy. Oh, and just a side quick thing that I want to refer to, Christina, we can go back to the trucking talk because it's interesting.
mhm.
Uh, I did hear about I heard about the UPS picking up in general. I didn't know it was Amazon. I know this because I have a sister-in-law that she was waiting for the UPS to come and pick up her package, and I thought that's different. So apparently, if you have a package, you can. I think I saw it online or something where you can actually type in there and then they'll come to your house to pick up the package, which is kind of cool. And Christina says she's not worried about the snow or the rain. It's the gas prices. They keep going up. But back to your truck stuff. Yeah, your favorite trailers to move is what you refer to as a train, isn't it?
You had to bring that up, didn't you?
You know it. You know me. I love bringing that up. It's your favorite.
No, it's not.
Maybe you should explain to people here what are we talking about when we say a train, but we're referring to trailers. What are we talking about?
Basically, this is what they're called. They're called land trains, and they consist of anywhere from 2 to 3 to 5 to 6 trailers.
Wow. Is it
If you go to
normally like two of them at your lot, or what's the most of those you've had to do?
2
Yeah, and that's
tandem
enough.
trailers, yeah, there's no way you're going to back up 3. Sorry, there is no way. Here's what a land train looks like. I don't know. Let's see if I can get a bigger picture of that.
By the way, I'm here. I'm getting a message that somebody that we know is gonna send you more snow. So
All right, so this is what a land train looks like.
okay, yep. So there's more than one trailer
Yeah.
together.
So basically, right in here, this is called this is your typical B train. Now there are other trains that have which are called A trains. Basically, this would be a dolly. All right. So you have a set of wheels here, a set of wheels there, and then back here. So you have your little dolly. So that's like a third trailer. But they're real harder to back up than these things. So they're easy to get around in the city. Yes, that's fine. When you're going forward, but trying to back these things up because the truck basically has to follow the back trailer. But this trailer is going in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
So you basically have to snake it back. You have to sit there and think like a serpent and try and move.
Yeah,
Back
because
it up.
if you ever try to move a
And
trailer,
snake it back and snake it back and forth.
they don't do always what you want them to do.
Exactly. I've seen guys back these up, and you see the cab of the truck going like this, back and forth, like, and the trailers are wiggling.
Oh, do they wiggle?
So that's what a land train looks like.
So
And then, of
they
course, over
they wiggle like this. They wiggle.
Mm-hmm.
See.
Yep, I see.
They wiggle.
They wiggle.
Yeah.
Wiggle, wiggly way.
Mikey says what does he say? 248. Oh, 248s. Yeah. Is that what they are? 248 footers? The trailers?
No, these are two 40-footers.
Oh, okay. Close.
Trying to back up 253s. No,
Oh,
that's
geez.
the nature. Those basically are called, those are A trains because there's a dolly in between the 253-foot trailers.
Oh, is there? Okay.
Yes.
That would make it kind of interesting, huh?
Mm-hmm.
This yogurt, I mean some yogurt now. This yogurt is absolutely so lovely to eat. It's honey, vanilla. It's from a company called the Greek Gods, and it's a Greek yogurt, and it's so good. Typically, I usually get plain Greek yogurt, and then I just add all the things I want to it, berries and sweeteners that I choose and such. But I've been just eating soft foods mostly up until now because of my mouth and all that. And it's just been more convenient just to get pre-done things. But I'll be going back to the other way eventually again. But yes, if you like Greek yogurt, this honey vanilla Greek Gods Greek yogurt is just so good. Oh, so yummy. If you love yogurt, you would love this. Okay, so Mikey says he only knows because he had a friend that drove local, but he retired early, long ago. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and he's painted UPS trucks. I think I remember that. Seems to me I knew this. Excuse me, that he painted UPS trucks. That's cool. Trying to think, a UPS truck would be what, black with some wording on it maybe or something?
Brown.
Are they brown?
They're brown.
Dark brown?
Dark brown. UPS trucks are dark brown.
Oh, okay. Well, to me they almost look black because they're so dark. And is there some, maybe not theirs, but some vehicles actually have like a white top on them so they don't get so hot from the sun. Yeah, Muscal, honey does add to the carbs. And that's why typically I would just get plain and then I can choose if I want to add honey or if I want to add stevia that day. I don't ever use aspartame because I just don't. I don't think it's a... Some people do. Nothing against you if you like aspartame for an artificial sweetener. Yeah, because there's no sugar in it.
Mm-hmm.
But my body doesn't like it, and I've researched it, and I don't like what it potentially does. So, nope. So, yeah. Honey's like has lots of carbs, or if you want to refer to it as like a natural sugar. So, that's the one the nice thing though. Yes, it still like gives you a sugar rush in your blood and this or that or whatever they want to say, but they're are health benefits to honey, especially if it's raw honey. Has like good vitamins and minerals and whatever in it. Plus, it can help you with your allergies if you get local honey that's raw.
Oh yeah.
And also, you know what's nice about honey? You don't have to do anything with it other than they take it out of the hive and separate it from the wax and separate it from the bees. You don't want to eat any bees, of course, but they don't have to do anything to it. Like maple syrup, you have to boil it down, and it's like a 40-to-1 ratio. It takes 40 gallons to make 1 gallon of maple syrup. Or sugar, they have to dry the cane juice to make sugar, refined sugar, white sugar, and such. Cane sugar. Think about it, honey. You don't have to do that. It is what it is. It's already done. All they have to do is extract it from the hive, and it's done. You don't have to boil it. You don't have to dry it. You don't have to refine it. I have had dried honey crystals before, or granules, maybe they call it, and that's actually pretty yummy too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Fishing with Christina said, so in case somebody's dog is sick, they think it's a kennel cough, the best thing to give them is honey and warm water. My mom's dog has been sick for a while now, and he's better now. Interesting.
I'll show you the picture of the truck I drive right now.
Oh, okay, cool.
As soon as it comes
Yes,
up.
dark brown. Okay, Mikey, yeah, dark brown. I can just call it black because it looks black to me, but you're right, it is a dark brown. Once you get up close to it.
All right. So here's what we're using for a shunt truck. This is the exact same kind of truck I'm driving. The only difference is I don't have the big wind deflector on top of the roof like this one does.
Oh, okay.
So that's the kind of truck, but I don't have this piece up here.
Right.
Because this is considered an option. So if you minus that, that's what my truck looks like. It's the one.
Okay, cool.
Okay. And if people are wondering what all this stuff up here is for, this is basically to deflect the wind around the trailer for fuel economy. That's what it's for.
Oh, Dwayne, I do hope that you get better, and I thank you for wording it cleverly. See, Dwayne pays attention. So Dwayne has stuff he has to deal with. So just do what you need to do and get through it.
Yeah.
That'll be good.
If I can.
Sorry that you have to deal with that, but just make sure you're hydrated and do all the things. Interesting, Mikey. Yep. So he painted those trucks. That's cool. Started over 2 weeks ago. Okay. So maybe you're towards the tail end then, maybe, hopefully. I know anything a person gets can be quick or it could take forever. Like I've had things that it's like, in 24 hours, you're like good to go, right? You might have a pretty good clean out during that 24 hours, but then you're done. It's like quick and done. But then you have other ones like I know that I have like a cold, but I'm pretty much over that now, but it's been a couple of weeks. So it just, sometimes they just like to stick around. They enjoy their new home way too well. It's like, no, you can go now. Your room and board is overdue and you're not paying, so go away. That's good, Mikey. I'm glad you're over yours. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard some of those things, Dwayne, can last a while. I actually do have, I do know of someone, actually, I know of a handful of people that have been through it. And for everybody, it's a little different. ends up being of what they can and can't taste, and it can last way beyond of them even having anything. And other people I've heard, I mean, there's all kinds of things, but the two I've heard as of late is like you're talking about tasting things or smelling things, or not lacking of, I should say. And then the other thing is it can mess with your vision. There was somebody I knew, I can't remember what the one was dealing with, what kind of vision issues, but the other one for sure was in one of their eyes, way beyond of them even having this, that they had double vision issues for like months after.
Right.
So even when you're over it, you can sometimes still have residue that might still go away. It just is a nuisance for a longer time than you think it would be. Oh, Dwayne, okay. You know, the only great thing is if a person's taste buds changed and it only changed for the things you shouldn't eat, would that be great? So let's say you're trying to stay away from sugar, for example. And let's say you try to eat some sugar and it tasted horrible. Tasted like, I don't know, cow pies or something. You probably aren't going to want to eat that sugar cookie, right? But then maybe like the foods you should eat, like the vegetables or meats or whatever that you want to be eating, taste delicious. That would sure help with curb our appetites, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
I've still been writing. I wrote some more things like songs. You wrote some songs, Dwayne. Cool. You wrote some songs, Ron. Is that cool?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Right on. Sell it right on, man. Rock on. Rock on. Sorry.
So next thing we know, Dwayne's gonna be singing to us, huh?
Oh, hey, there you go.
Are you gonna sing to us, Dwayne? And that's cool, Dwayne. I mean, some people do enjoy more savory things. Like myself, I like both, but I mean, yes, I do. I can tend to have a sweet. I was gonna say tweet. I can't even speak now. I can have that tendency of having a sweet tooth, but to a limit, because once you've had a bit of it, then it's like, okay, I need myself a steak or something to balance this out. So yes, I might have a sweet tooth, but then I'll crave my proteins like crazy if I've had a bit much, let's just say.
Mm-hmm. You want to see the truck I used to drive?
Sure.
It was a Western Star that I used to drive.
Cool.
And I found one that was the exact same color as the one I used to drive.
Oh wow. Well, what's the chance of that?
Right
Oh
here.
wow.
This one right here.
It was red, huh? That's cool.
Yep, burgundy red, and it's got all the nice little lights along the bottom, which we call chicken lights, and there are lights up here, and they have the dual air filters on the outside.
Yep.
The dual exhaust. And mine was a 13-speed. That was a good truck. I like that truck. It was a comfortable ride on it.
That's
nice,
good.
Nice big long front end. So.
Yeah, it looks like a nice looking truck.
Yeah, there are a nice riding truck, Western Star.
Cool.
Yipper. And then I ended up driving the Kenworth, what they call it, anteater, like an aardvark. Kenworth.
Oh.
Yeah, I really didn't care for that truck too much.
Oh, Kenworth.
I don't, you know, if I was going to drive Kenworth, I'd drive one of the older styled ones and that thing. But
Is it the Kenworth that some of them are the, what do they call that? They look different. The cab over? Is that what they're called or something? Is that the Kenworth or is that a different style truck?
oh, cab overs? Oh, everybody used to have cab overs.
Are they supposed to be more efficient in fuel, or why did they do that? Or is that just how they made them? There was
No,
no
they were
reason.
they were one of the roughest riding trucks around.
Well, why did they make them that way? Is that just all they knew at the time?
That's how they came out back in the 50s and 60s. That's how they came out. That's
Okay.
when
I've never ridden in one of those, but I have to say, looking at them, I don't find them as attractive. If we'll look at a truck as being attractive or not,
No,
I
because
find
basically,
the now ones better.
well, because basically you're sitting on top of the engine.
Yeah.
Engine's underneath you. You're sitting on top of it, and you've got
I,
no nose. You just got it. It's just a
yeah,
flat
it's just
front.
right there. It's just flat
Yeah.
nose. Uh, myself, I've seen some pretty myself. Okay, I like the Peterbilt, and there's probably some other brands that have that similar look. I think that can look very nice depending on the color and the lighting.
hmm And everybody likes to customize their trucks too. Especially if you're owner operator,
Well,
you'll
yeah. Or
you
if you're
will
gonna
spend
spend
a
a
lot
lot
of
of
money
time
on.
in there.
They do spend a lot of money on these trucks.
Well, those chicken lights probably add up. I've seen some that are lit up like a Christmas tree.
I call
You
them
know,
light bulbs. Hey, light bulb, what's going on?
light bulb. There you
Yeah.
go. Well, they can get pretty bright sometimes. Oh, I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. I'm just looking for some nice trucks here. Show more results. Okay. Yeah, I've ridden in cab overs before. They're a really rough riding truck. See, this is what I mean when you customize your truck. Guys like to turn them into low riders. Why won't that let me bring that picture? Oh, there we go. Here's here's a guy who seems to have a lot of money that he spent on his truck and doing it up. It looks nice. These fenders are pretty expensive. They're not cheap. And same with this front bumper. That's not cheap either. And this ain't cheap either. And the big stacks. Those are the huge pipes that are sitting there. So the guy customized this whole unit. Trucks ain't cheap. Anywhere from $100,000 and up. Oh yeah, here's a cab over. This is what we're talking about here. I found a cab over. This is what trucks used to look like back in the day. So you're riding on top of the engine. So the engine is right underneath here. And that's a day cab. And you should see the ones with the sleepers. So the ones with there's got a bunk on the back. They'll be a little bit bigger back here, and a little bit longer. This is just a short frame jobby, and it's a day cab. Can you imagine if you forgot to lock all this down and you hop in the truck and you hit the brakes and the whole thing flips forward? You go right through that windshield. Boy, that'd be a scary feeling, wouldn't it? Thinking you locked your cab down and you got to slam on the brakes and the cab starts going forward. You're like, uh-oh. I knew I forgot to do something. Oh my God. Yep. Yep. Exactly. gonna go flying forward. Oh, Gemma, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Sorry, getting distracted here. My bad. Anyways, so I work tonight. It's my Friday night. Hooray! I should have got up a little bit earlier. Should have went to the beer store. Could have had a beer first thing when I got off work. But well, I'm not going to worry about it. I'll go tomorrow afternoon sometime. Normally I go Thursday, and that way when I'm done work, I get to have a beer or two before I go to bed. And, you know, I just don't feel like going anywhere. I ended up playing in the snow last night. I don't feel like playing in the snow, but of course I have to play in the snow again tonight. So, Fishy's doing all right. I'm feeling poorly. I've hurt my back. Yeah, but, oh, Gemma, how'd you hurt your back? Please take care of yourself. Hopefully you get better soon. Hopefully you're back well too. You know. So. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna have a smoke. Anyways. So we'll be streaming 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time Saturday afternoon for a little bit. I don't know how long we're going to go or what we're going to do, but we'll figure something out on GoFish Office on her channel. I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow night or not. I might and I might not. Depends. You'll have to wait and see, I guess. I took a break last weekend or last Friday. So. You don't know. You just got up yesterday and you had, maybe you slept funny. I know if I sleep funny, if either my neck hurts or it's my lower back. If you sleep funny, Gemma hurt her back, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hi, Gemma. Well, Gemma, I can relate in this. My neck still hurts. So I have to say, I had to go use the facilities, but then also I was trying to stretch my neck. It just hurts so much. It's hard to think when your neck hurts and upper back. Ugh.
Yeah.
I need somebody to give me a nice neck and back massage. I think that would help a lot. Oh. But yes, Gemma, I hope that you feel better because, like I say, I can literally relate to you right now because my neck and upper back have been hurting for the last couple days. So just trying to stretch it out.
Mm.
If it doesn't go away pretty soon, maybe I'll have to make an appointment with the chiropractor. Maybe they can snap something back in place. Maybe that would help. I don't know.
I've never been to a bone cracker.
You haven't?
No.
I've been there quite a bit of times in my life, and they can make a huge difference.
Of course, when I have back pains, I just basically, okay, I need to crack my back, and I'll just clean everything off the coffee table, sit on the edge of the coffee table, cross my arms, and just basically drop to the table. All of a sudden, you hear crunch.
Well, there you
You
go.
feel
So
it.
you've been able to basically be yourself chiropractor, which is cool.
Yeah, yeah. You can hear everything snapping back into place.
Yeah. Huh.
I did that in front of my niece one day. She goes, "Oh, did not hurt." I said, "No, I felt great."
Well, I've noticed this though. You know, you can have a crack, snap, pop, snap, crackle, however that goes, and it can feel really good.
Yeah.
Or sometimes you could do it something wrong and then it really hurts. It's like, oh, now what did I do?
Oops, I shouldn't have done that. That kind of hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go. Anybody here have any suggestions for a stubborn, achy and not like painful kind of neck and upper back stuff? I did like a hot bath here the other day. Not hot necessarily because I can't have hot or I pass out. But as hot as I can do it, that felt good while I was in there. But then, of course, once you get out, then, then it begins to be a bother.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fibromyalgia, didn't like it. Yeah, that can definitely be a thing.
Oops.
What are
My
you
bad.
doing?
Sorry. My bad. Sorry. I'm a bad man. I'm sorry.
You are so naughty. You trying to get me in trouble or something?
No.
Oh.
Hey, you want to see a real cool video?
Aha, but not the music,
No,
I don't
no,
think.
no, I'm not going to. Well, it's got copyright-free music anyways. But anyways, I'm not going to play the sound.
Okay.
Okay. This is when I thought I'd shoot a video, and actually I sped the video up.
Oh, cool.
All right. So we'll just and hide that. I'm leaving work. This is in my 300. So there we go. Oh,
Oh.
there we go.
Oh, you sped it up. This is
Yeah,
funny.
watch. Look.
Okay.
We're gonna go really fast.
Uh-oh. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
You should do that on a day when you don't have the wipers going too, just for a different
Yeah.
feel too.
oh, I know.
The wipers kind of add to it though too.
Look how quick we were around that corner. Get out of the way.
Yep, you're a man on a mission.
You can imagine if an insurance company ever saw that video. Look how fast this guy's driving. But this is what you get when how fast you can get the thing to go when you speed the video up.
Right. Drifting with Ron.
Yeah, there we go.
And yeah, Gemma's taking painkillers, so that's good. That should help at least make it so you don't feel the pain. Wow, at first I thought you weren't going to stop.
I know.
I was like, whoa, wait. Oh, good. You stopped for a second.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Anybody want to watch Ron race? Tell him now. Oh, my. It's scary. Almost looked like you're going to go in front of the semi. Phew. Anybody want to go riding with Ron now? I'm feeling a bit nervous now. Just thinking about it. Anybody else feel nervous with the thought of riding with Ron? With this speedy dude? Yeah, it's funny what happens when you speed it up like that.
Yeah. There you go.
That's funny.
I do have some driving videos that I had just in my car going places.
Yeah, Joyce saw that truck get over really quick. Yeah, and moved all his way really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Yeah, you're looking in his mirror and you seen the 300 coming. Well, better get out of his way. He's moving.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, here. While you're looking at whatever you're looking at, I'm going to ask a trivia question, and the trivia
All right.
question is this: how many hearts does an octopus have? How many hearts does an octopus have? And it's 6:53 my time, 7:53 your time. I will give the answer. Okay. How many hearts does the octopus have? What do you think? What do you think? Are they very heartfelt or not very much? Oh, Gulf Coast. Hello, hello. Now we hear you talking again. Anyways, Gulf Coast said
Right.
3. Gulf Coast is here. Say hi.
Hello, Gulf Coast. How you doing? Good to see you.
Mikey says 6. Oh, 24 arms. 24 arms. I know this, that if Nora was here in the chat, he would say 1.
Mm.
Yeah. You know that. Everything's the answer of 1.
Yep.
It was 82 degrees Fahrenheit or 27 Celsius here today. Wow. Can we go to where Gulf Coast is, please? So it's not like negative numbers and stuff. Because I'm kind of cold where I'm at right now.
Oh.
Please.
There's no music with this video.
Okay. What time is it?
This
Oh,
is
it's
one of
time
the
for
more-
it's time for the answer. I'll do the answer quick.
Okay, yeah, do the answer quick.
So the answer for how many hearts the octopus has is 3. 1, 2, 3. 1,
Wow.
2, 3.
Can you imagine if that octopus ever needed a valve job? Which heart gone bad? Let's see. Let's find out.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, I'm just heading out to a small little highway. I think I punched it down.
Hi, Crypto. How are you doing?
Hello, Crypto.
And let us know if you hear an echo. I don't think you'd hear an echo in this, but you never know.
Yeah, this ain't the video that I punched it down. That's what I was trying to find.
Speed limit's 80 clicks. I'm doing 90.
Yeah, there's going to be an echo, so you'll have to mute one of you. There you go. Wow, Gulf Coast, they have 9 brains. Wow.
Nine brains for Gulf Coast? Right.
No, the octopus!
Okie dokie. I was just going to say, if he had 9 brains, why is he scrapping? Oh, well.
Yeah, it's good to see you here, Crypto.
Mm. You see if I can find the video of me punching the car down.
Oh, I see. That was not the right one, huh?
No,
You found us the wrongest one.
the wrongest video figures.
The wrongest
Oh,
one.
well, there you go.
Ooh, what did I find? Ooh, I found my. Oh, that's mouthwash. Oh, cool.
Oh, you got mouthwash? Okay.
Well, I just found this little goodie bag that was given to me from a family member. And do you know, like essential oils? There's
Oh, yeah.
a mouthwash made with some essential oils that's not even opened. I see in this little package she had given me. So that's pretty cool. Some shampoo and conditioner. These all have like essential oils in them. So that's cool. I came across it again because I had it and then I misplaced it. No. Do you know they even make like a natural hand sanitizer? So for you folks out there that might not want to use the traditional hand sanitizer, there's actually essential oil versions too. So that's pretty cool. I have myself some essential oil hand sanitizer. See, the main thing in it to why it would be a good one to use, it has eucalyptus in it, which would, I think that's what that says. Eucalyptus. Yes. It's one of the things in it. Good stuff. If I'm thinking correctly, I think koala eat eucalyptus stuff out of the tree, right?
Mm.
So they must be quite healthy then. Can't imagine eating that stuff. It doesn't smell like something you'd want to eat.
Can't play that one.
Are you playing more music?
No.
I think I'm going to have to mute you. You're like a 2-year-old over there now. Playing buttons.
Playing with buttons, eh?
Mm-hmm. He's funny. Yes, see? He's still playing with buttons.
There we go.
Uh-huh.
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 Mm.
Ooh.
I can't find it. I'm going to have to make one, I think. I'll have to make a new video.
Oh, well, that'd be good.
Yeah, I'll just make a new video.
Oh, Gulf Coast says scrapping for free money. Scrapping for free money, exercise, and most important, good for the world, Ron.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Gulf Coast said tasty if cooked right. I think he's talking about octopus? Or the
I don't know,
octopus, or is it the octopus brains?
I've never had it.
Are you talking about the octopus brains or just octopus in general there, Gulf Coast?
Mm.
That's your favorite, right? Some kind of brain to eat? You know, in some other countries, that is a delicacy. Things that...
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah.
It's just basically what we're used to is what we eat, right? Because I have a friend from Romania, and some of the things she enjoys is not what I would consider normal, but that's just what you're used to. It depends where you live and what you were raised on to what's normal in our own brains. For example, this particular friend really enjoys things like making like a soup or a stew made out of chicken gizzards and hearts and stuff like that. I did have a sample of it, and it tastes fine, but the texture is a little bit tough, in my opinion.
Oh, a little weird.
Well, it's a little tougher than like a traditional just meat. Meat that you would normally eat.
Mm. Okay.
And her mom would go crazy. My friend's mom, also from Romania. For some reason, she really liked the chicken. Like, like at the end, like, okay, there's like a little bit of meat where the tail used to be.
Right.
It's not a very big piece, but it's a tiny plate piece that where the tail was. Apparently, that's her favorite piece of meat off of the chicken.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, tastes good, and I don't know if it's tender or not, but they'd almost fight over that. And it's like it's just different, right? Different cultures, and it's just what we're used to. That's all. I'm sure there's things that we do here in the States or in Canada that to somebody across the waters be like, well, that's weird. You know what I mean? It's just what we're used to.
Right.
And then somewhere else, it's just tradition that might be a little different. Gulf Coast said, very tender. It could be. I don't know. I've never had a chicken tail or chicken butt or whatever you want to call it. Nope. Yeah, Crypto said, no, it's a leg for me with chick. Oh, another. Oh. Here, hopefully this doesn't gross you out too bad. But do you know that another thing that her relatives like doing, and she doesn't do it because it's a lot of work, is actually they enjoy eating the chicken feet. Because you like boil it and you peel it and then you can eat it, and it's not a lot of meat, but apparently it's they enjoy chicken feet meat.
Oh, okay.
Myself, I'm thinking, I don't know if I don't want to eat that. Just think about what they've been stepping in all day long at the farm. Yes, I understand that it's been cleaned, and yes, that tougher part's been cleaned off, but I don't know. It's all in what we're used to. Ron is so preoccupied. He's not even listening to me. He's not listening. Oh, now you're muted. That's good. So I don't hear what you're doing. Got it.
I'm listening.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Okay. Well, the good
I'm
you're
listening.
muted. I'm glad you're muting yourself, so maybe you'll, keep your music to yourself. Anyways, I suppose I could ask. I myself have not, but has anybody else here in the stream had the delicacy of chicken feet before? Like I say, to me, it sounds like a lot of work for not much meat. Think about chicken feet. There's pretty much just bone and a tiny bit of meat, maybe. It's almost like chicken wings. Chicken wings would have more than a chicken foot, but
A chicken foot.
you weren't even listening to what I was talking about. I've been talking about chicken feet for the last 10 minutes, and now you're like, what? See, you're not listening to me. See? Told you.
Yes, I was. I just had to say that. Chicken foot.
So, So my question was, has anybody here had chicken feet? Because I tell you the truth, that sounds like a lot of work. You got to clean them. You'd have to boil them. You'd have to peel them, and then you eat them. That'd be a lot of work just to eat a chicken foot, which is mostly bone. This is my opinion, though. Oh, Crypto said, aha, here it's good for flavor and soups, but take them out, Gulf Coast.
Yeah. I'm not into chicken feet. Sorry.
Gulf Coast said that he did try them. He said, I tried them once and no thanks.
Yuck.
Yeah.
Do you know where that foot's been last?
That's what I've been saying the last 10 minutes. That's what I say. I say, I understand it's been scrubbed. I understand they peeled it, but do you know where their feet tend to be most of the time? Like 99% of the time if they're like in a barn?
Yep.
It's the poo-poos.
Mm-hmm.
I understand, when they lay down, they might get it on, if it's a little bit dirty, they might get it on their breast meat and stuff, but their feet, it's like all the time. All the time. Oh, well. Everybody to their own.
I don't know. Would you eat a goose foot?
I'm not gonna eat anybody's foot. Why, you gonna go eat a goose foot? Why, is there more meat on that one?
No, I don't know. Well, they're webbed, so who knows?
Oh, well, the webbing, you wouldn't eat that. That's just like, what is that? Cartilage or skin stuff or something? I don't know. It's not really meat there. I don't think. I don't think. No.
Good.
Yes. Interesting parts of animals.
Parts I don't want to care to eat.
Or like in the past, when we had cattle butchered at one point in time, and still they are this way, and it is good for you, but it was kind of funny. My parents were greatly wanting the bones because normally the bones will just get tossed, or maybe they like sell it as dog bones or something. Most people don't get too crazy about all the bones except for maybe some for soup bones or something. But my parents, they wanted all the bones because see what they did is they could make some really nice broth, and that's fine. But they wanted all the bones, and they apparently counted the bones, and they were like, we're lacking the bones. They didn't give us all the bones." Anyways, I just that was just kind of funny because most people aren't going to care about the bones, but the bones actually are quite nutritious. Because if they're broken open so that the marrow, you know what the marrow is, right? That's like the inside of the bone.
Mhm.
If you have the marrow exposed and you boil it and or can it, that has a lot of nutrients, and it's really good for your own bones and your skin and your own health.
Hmm.
So homemade broth is actually really good. It takes time, and yes, you got these bones laying around, I guess, for a little bit until you get to it, maybe. But it's really tasty and it's very good for you.
That's probably one of the reasons why I always save the turkey carcass and boil it and make soup.
Oh yeah.
Turkey soup.
Well,
Add
no,
potatoes, stuff, whatever, into it.
yeah, because you can just take the bones and boil them. But if you want to get more nutrients and more flavor, if you actually make sure the bones are broke, then the marrow gets into your broth more, and it's like really good.
Yeah, let's see, it's 8:08, and I got to think about starting to get ready for work.
I know it's 8. Well, it's 8:08 for you, 7:08 for me. It's
Yeah,
just so sad to have to say goodbye because I see 10 wonderful
I
people
know.
here.
I know it is.
But yeah, my voice is starting to get a little bit
Mhm.
funky. And yes, so we do have to end here because yeah, he has work. I have some other errands I'm obligated to do. And but just remember this, everyone. We are going to be back on Saturday for sure.
Yep.
And then keep your eyes peeled for any other live streams or videos that might pop up in the meantime. And then, of course, we'll be back here again on next Thursday also for our traditional Toyman and Fishy show.
Hey, bye, Ron. Fishy can stay.
See, well,
Yeah,
yeah, well, that sounds funny.
fine.
Sure. He's just in the basement eating some donuts. Get your butt back up here. All right, I'll find my little saying here. Always remember to look for the positives, no matter how small they may seem. And always remember to smile each and every day. Okay, so everyone remember that, especially nowadays when there's so much going on in the world. I mean, it could be in our own lives too, of what we're dealing with, but think of what's going on in the whole world and all that stress. Try to
Yep.
look for those positives. I know it's hard, but just try. Our life is short. We want to make the best of it. And now I gotta go through my whole fishy room. Oh, there it is. Okay, so with that, you all take care. And like I say, see you Saturday, if not before. And then we'll start the week all over again next week with Monday video and Thursday stream and so on and so forth, right?
Exactly right. Thank
And
you,
that
everybody,
cooking
for tuning
collab.
in. Yep.
Cooking
Oh,
collab
yeah.
will
Oh,
be
yeah. The
coming up
cooking
too.
collab coming up. Yeah.
All right.
So thank you everybody for all your support and being here. It was great, and we'll catch you later. Maybe tomorrow night. You have to wait and see, I guess.
All right. We'll talk to y'all later.
See you.